Hello, hello, and welcome back to Ballad of Ennersval. This is our 10th episode, and I'm very excited because, gosh, we're 10 episodes in. That's really cool. Hi, chat. Hope you're doing great, and I hope you're ready for some adventuring. So, as always, the music where you're listening is provided by Syrinscape, which is really cool. Also, we have a little overlay on screen. If you mouse over the screen, you will see a little golden book. And if you click it, you will be able to check the stats of our four main characters, which is really cool. It is done by Von Explainer, who is a very strong programmer. And also, during the episode, we might ask for chat's involvement. Sometimes you guys will, throw some dice and help the story move forward a little bit. Now, let's go say hi to our players.
Butterpeel!
Okay, nice. Hello.
Oh no!
You guys are hinged and normal, I see.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Here I am trying to do like a professional intro, and y'all are like hee hee beep beep poo poo.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. Get it out of your system.
It's your fault, actually.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you bet.
An inspiration for Cory!
All right. So,
Okay.
who the hell are you, Goombas?
I don't remember.
And ask
Right.
us philosophical questions like this
Yeah.
on Friday.
So deep.
Artie, I swear to God.
So, hi guys, my name is Artie. FartieArtie on the Twitch. I draw, I animate from time to time, and I do play the little man named Kova on Ballad of Ennersval.
So true. All right. Swifty, whomst to you?
It's me. I'm Swifty. I play the tiefling guy. That's Ritz. That's him. And I'm me. And
Nice.
and I stream sometimes at Doig Swift. Yes.
Yes. That's him, and I'm me. Very good. Alrighty. Reb, can you salvage this?
Hey, how's it going? How nice to meet you. My name's Reb. I use she, they pronouns. I'm a streamer who streams and does art, and I play a fire genasi gunslinger. You come here often? Hello, hi.
Nice.
Genasi.
Almost perfect. All right. Shnu, who are you?
Hi. I've moved house so many times this year, I don't remember where I live or who I am anymore. But I think I'm Schnoober, who plays Kari of the Moonbear clan.
Nice.
Oh,
Nice.
I love every time we do this, we pepper in. Each of us do a different piece of information that we add. Sometimes we include pronouns, sometimes we include living place.
Yeah, it's just, it's however you guys want it. It's improv every time.
It's great.
Mhm.
By the way, chat, let us know if the audio is good, if I need to bump anyone up or bump anything down, and I will do so for your ear pleasure.
Bump them.
Bump 'em.
Bump him.
Bump 'em.
Bump. Twist them. Pull 'em.
Pull him.
Shake it. Lick
All
it.
right. Are you guys ready?
I don't know. Am I?
I'm
Okay.
I'm
So,
ready.
Nice. You could mute Artie, chat says. Okay. All right.
Damn.
So, let's go into the 10th episode of Ballad of Ennersval. Kova, tell us what
Yes.
happened last time.
Alright, so, day 11 since leaving Mord, and I think I can confidently say I've done it. I have managed to go insane. All it took was roughly 10 days of talking to people out of Mord to figure that one out. But even crazy people need some sort of chronological normalcy, so here goes. After the events in Curtain Call Manor, Rich's friends decided they needed costumes of their own. After our fun experience in there, it was of course a logical thing to do. Rich even asked Kenna to bring an extra outfit, one with a warning label attached though, mentioning to him the danger that we faced. Scrambles bedded down in Rich's hood, leaving the bad lads to mingle amongst each other, which I have learned by now causes tough conversations to start. Being a fan of this tradition, I decided to partake and ask Kari to talk with me. This is where my descent to madness became more and more clear with every word I spoke. It was rough. I don't regret telling her what I did. she admittedly took it better than I thought. Stern as ever, but warmer than before. Ritz and Wick tried to cheer me up, and they said a lot of kind words, but I don't know, it's probably better they don't understand. I did finally give Kari and Wick their friendship places, though, and I got to hug them both, too. That was my favorite part of the night. My less favorite part was when Ritz and Kari started to butt heads about Kari's use of spellcasting. They can get pretty intense sometimes, and my least favorite part was when Ritz revealed his wide knowledge in necromancy. He seems to understand more about the technicalities than I do, but I worry if he knows as much about its use in practice. Nevertheless, the night went on. We shared ghost stories with each other, laughed, drank, and blew big, bright fireworks and spells into the sky. It was way better than stars in my opinion. We ended the night by taking a boat homeward, which I cannot believe Ritz never mentioned that there were boat taxis. Of course, we took it just to get back faster to check on Valor and Betry. Upon arriving at the Blue Heel, there was an ominous golden glow that flashed into the door from Val's room, which could only be one troublesome being. Val was fine, luckily, just a bit hungry. Betty was still nowhere to be found. We discussed a bit more in our room about Sam when Kari cast a spell. I've never seen her cast that spell, and it allowed her to see invisible things or ones that are in the ethereal plane. Mainly the being called Samael that was sitting in the open window listening to our conversation. Kari seemingly talked to him without me even hearing or seeing him, which is... it's just great. I asked for some privacy to explain to Val who Sam is and what we were talking about, and learned some worrying things about him, whereupon he asked me equally worrying questions, so I went to sleep in response. Wick and Ritz were still downstairs to have a private conversation via letters in Infernal on napkins about the Goliath that they both seemed to know. After they were satisfied with their conversation, they consumed the evidence. Thus concludes my diagnosis of insanity, but honestly, I might be in good company with that.
Amazing. Very good.
Hell yeah.
You already have your inspiration, so I shan't give you another.
Give it to Riz.
No, but
No,
Riz didn't
no.
do the intro, so
Yeah, no.
But I'm so free-giving.
you might be. I am not. So
I don't want your stinky inspiration.
get him, Riz. All right.
God.
So let's venture into the 10th episode of Ballad of Ennersval. In the dark forest clearing, Virek is standing motionless, waiting. On the horizon he sees the lights of Ennersval. They are small pinpricks of gold, landlocked stars, he thinks absent-mindedly. Then a crackle of magic, and above him in the sky there's a shadow of a giant raven. As it descends, the feathers slowly fall away to reveal an elf with ashen skin. "Hello, Lieutenant. Speak when given word. Command doesn't know of your failure yet, but only because I'm in charge of this quadrant. The directive was clear, a quiet, clean extraction. Now, the target is still on the run, and your presence has been revealed to civilians. Have you cleaned up loose ends?" No, Lieutenant. I did not deem elimination necessary." "You're going soft, Sergeant. And since your independent missions are no longer bringing us the required results, I am taking control of all operations in Ennersval. You will brief me on the road, but first..." Her dark eyes regard Virek with no emotion, but he knows what's coming. His superior takes out a short whip with a barbed silver star at the end. Lieutenant Nagaika is small and terrifying, befitting Shade herself, Virek thinks, as he silently turns around and shows his naked back. As the blows hit with merciless precision, his eyes are on the golden lights of the city. Peaceful, landlocked stars. Morning comes, and our heroes are one by one waking up. Ritz, you decided to wake up a bit earlier and travel down quietly to the first floor to peruse the kitchen to prepare something for your friends. But when you
Yeah.
open the door, you already see Kova in the kitchen, cooking.
I, morning.
Go back to bed.
You go back to bed.
I was first.
Can't believe you stole my idea.
Yeah. That's what you get when you don't sleep right.
He's gonna wander over and look over Kova's shoulder to see what he's making. What you making?
As you got down, you would have immediately been blasted by an amount of smells that is unnatural to normal kitchens. There is sweetness, there is herbs, there is spices, there is a butteriness, and most of it all is the scent of bread. There is pastry after pastry, bread after bread being prepared by this little man. As you, before even getting down, heard a rhythmic noise that kept repeating that as you got down realized was him continuously recasting guidance on himself. And you see as you come closer, a plethora of colors. He has been up early, at least an hour or two. And there's a few failures, a few mistakes of baking in the corner, ready to be tossed away, but most of it is pretty precise. And from various cultures, there is a cake roll being prepared that is sort of this purple roll with blueberries in it, and you see that it's been made with some sort of sweet potato. There is this braided bread in the shape of a fish.
Oh my god.
A big quiche pan with nettle and mushrooms and cheese and onions. There is a round bread that is yet to be cut, but next to it is a little pan with chili in it and peppers. And as you look at Kova, you see that there's a glow on his face and tears that have been shoved out of his cheeks as he's been trying chili peppers to make sure that it is good. And last, there's these little golden bars that are just neatly sort of in a tray, ready to be cut to shape. As you see the whole amount of food that he's being busy preparing.
Yo, this all looks amazing! You made all this!
Yeah, I thought I'd be doing something else and lying awake.
Did you even sleep?
Yeah. I slept a bit. Just woke up early.
Fitz is gonna grab one of the ones which is kind of misshapen and start chewing on it as he hops up onto the counter and sits as he chats to Kova.
Mhm.
This is really good.
Oh, thank you.
Where'd you learn to make all this stuff?
Oh, my dad bakes a bunch of recipes from all of the places he visited, and I got to meet a few people on the road as well that taught me a lot. I just haven't been able to bake in quite a bit. Well, properly bake in a bit. So, thought it'd be nice.
Yeah, I mean, this is the best breakfast we've had so far. The others are gonna freak out when they see it.
Yeah, I thought we could also... I prepared some breads to give to Val if he's in the theater. I don't know how often we can visit. And the little butter bars are for the people that we're going to meet today. And Candor and if we ever pass anyone else. Gifts.
You really thought of everything.
Yeah.
Dad taught you a lot, huh?
Yeah, he's a really good baker. My mom did most of the cooking, but Dad got to the baking.
The door to the kitchen opens for a second, and you see the halfling tavern keeper, Volley, come in, and he smells the air and says,
I knew I was not making a mistake when I let you into the kitchen, little one. This all looks great. You will write me the recipes, right?
Yes, I've been writing as I go on. There might be a few weird lines in between of things I crossed out that I messed up, but I could rewrite it if you need.
I'm sure we'll figure it out. Well, of course, I'll look at into it later. But yeah, new pieces of menu are always appreciated. And he strides out with whistling a little happy tune as he prepares the tables for breakfast.
Already making your mark. So maybe people
Apparently.
in the future will be able to have some little foot specials on the menu, eh?
Yeah, kind of. Well, the main four, well, main three, I guess. The fourth one is a homemade recipe, but the other three are sort of mashups of things based on, well, stories and things we've done so far.
Or do you want a hand of anything? I was kind of hoping I could get some breakfast for you guys, you know? Just,
Oh,
but I can help out. If you tell me what to do, I can do it.
yeah. There's still a few like breads that I'm needing to get done so that I can pass it all over to Val. There should
Yeah.
be easy enough to finish.
I can get rid of the scraps too if you want.
Sure.
We'll keep eating.
Nice.
As he's going.
All
And
right.
just he'll stand with Kova side by side in the kitchen and just do whatever Kova kind of points him to do.
Oh.
Lovely. So, Kova, please give me a wisdom check with proficiency.
Would it be cook's utensils?
Oh yeah, if you have that as a check, please do.
I'm guessing Brandon's would also be around since he's been doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Huzzah!
A huzzah!
23.
Whoa!
That's very good. Yeah. And Ritz, just for shits and giggles, give me a wisdom check without proficiency. Cause do you know how to cook?
He's not proficient in it, I don't think.
Okay, then just wisdom check. All right, 12. Not bad, not bad. So, you are very much impressed how efficiently Kova moves around the kitchen. The magic sparks around him kind of coalescing and mixing with the spices and the flour, and everything almost seems to move by itself under Kova's hands. And with your dexterity and your attentiveness, you try to help wherever you can. But suffice to say, Kova is very, very good at cooking. And by the time Wick and Kari wake up, there is this permeating smell of delicious food that is overtaking the entire tavern. And Wick and Kari, you start hearing how people from your floor start curiously peeking out and hurrying down to the first floor for breakfast.
What? Why is everyone rummaging about? What's happening?
Seems to be a scent in the air.
Oh, that smells good.
Mm.
Do you want to go get food, Kari? Let's go get food.
Okay.
Kari, wake up.
Sure.
Kari, wake up.
Corey.
Corey!
Wake, your eyes are still closed. I'm
No,
standing
they're
up.
not. No, they're not. I'm resting them.
She comes to grab you.
No!
Nice. So
Wakey.
as the two of you get down to the first floor, you see the halfling tavern keeper standing next to the bar, holding Kova by his shoulders. Kova looks kind of nervous and anxious, but the innkeeper proudly gestures at Kova and says,
Courtesy of our lovely guest from the Kingdom of Morn, we shall have some new dishes on the menu. Huzzah!
and some of the bleary-eyed morning patrons kind of grumble and nod and patiently wait for their meals.
Whoa.
Hi guys.
Good morning.
Good
morning.
morning. Damn. Or should I say good morning? Cause it's
Because Morn, right?
yeah, you get it.
Yeah.
Chad, can I take away inspiration from place? Is that allowed?
As soon as you descend, he'll have like his quiche that he's cut into pieces and has been giving out to the other people of this staying in the Blue Heel, leaving one piece for himself. But as soon as you descend, he'll take out these three sort of special dishes that he's been keeping in the back, and set them up on the table.
Aw.
Each sort of assigned to a person.
Oh my god. Kova, did you do all of this?
I mean, Ritz helped.
How
I
long
mean-
have y'all been up?
I barely helped. He was already up when I was up.
Like a couple hours.
Pretty amazing, right? It all smells so good.
What food is in front of me?
For Wick, he puts down the Spudge Squiggle roll, a purple roll, made out of like sweet potato, along with just
Ooh.
regular dough and stuff, with blueberries all over, meant to look a bit like a big purple worm.
Oh my god.
Nice.
It's just like the worm from my story.
Yeah. In front of Kari, he'll put the salmon spinach fish witch, which is this kneaded, like sort of braided fish sandwich with salmon and spinach and cream. And in front of Ritz, he'll have the demon's cauldron, which is a spicy chili in a bowl bread.
Oh,
and for
hell yeah,
himself,
Cova.
quiche. Yeah, I hope it's spicy enough. I tried my best.
Could try it a little bit.
It's pretty spicy. It's probably
alright.
not as spicy as you're used to, but it's getting there.
He sprinkles a few peppy pieces on it.
Nice.
Where'd you get all this ingredients and stuff?
Oh, I wanted to go get it, and I just asked in advance if I could use the chef's oven and stuff, but he just insisted that if he could use the recipes if they were good, that I could just use the pantry.
Shit.
Whoa,
Yeah.
so nice of him.
Yeah.
I think he
Much
got the better deal, though.
Yeah. Where'd you learn to do all of this?
My dad's a really good baker. He learned a lot of different recipes, and I also picked up some from travels.
Hmm.
I have some more stuff in the back to give to Val and to pass along to people that we're planning to meet today.
Hell yeah.
That's
Well,
a great idea.
Yeah.
this might be a good time as any. And she's like wiping her face because she's eaten like a good amount of this already. She's like, I'm so hungry. And she starts rummaging around in her pocket. She's like, Kova!
Huh?
Kova! Hey, put your hand out.
Oh, okay.
Close your eyes.
Oh, okay. Closed.
Here you go. And in your hand, you feel her set something.
Huh? Can I open them?
Okay.
Okay.
You see a little bracelet, that is, the metal pieces that she was futzing with yesterday. Let me grab a photo. You see... In the shape of a moon is this beautifully warped, like rainbow green tinted metal, with like shoddily imprinted the different phases of the moon and the wave from your medallion, strung together with a gold thread. And then you flip it over, and on the back you see that this the round shape was given to it by a gold coin, which is embedded in the melted metal. And she hands it to you, and she goes, "Since you made one for us, I made one for you. And now you know how you always try to give away your gold coins? Well, now you can't give one away."
Oh, Wick. Thank you.
And you notice on the back of it, as you're looking, you see carved into the back of the gold coin the letters BL.
Oh my
Look.
gosh. Oh, this is so nice. Thank you.
Yeah, because it's the Badlands. I don't know. I got excited and wanted to make something, and
Just gonna give a big hug.
oh shit!
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
You made
just-
that last night, Wick.
yeah. I've been futzing with it for a couple of hours. It was just a thing you pick up.
Oh, this is
It's
never
perfect.
coming off.
Now we all have them. And he'll stick his arm into the middle of the table.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Stick him out too.
Yeah.
Nice.
Also, speaking of giving away your gold, Kova,
Huh?
I got something to give back to you, actually.
Oh.
And he'll fish into his bag and take out the Galadian coins that were mixed in with the Ennersvalian coins.
Oh. Did you pick these out?
Yeah, pretty easy to recognise.
Oh.
Yeah, but it's good to keep them on you. I wanted to follow up on like the Monday discussion that we had the other day, and just iron out some stuff. You see, I've been doing the accounts and everything, and I think I've got it all squared away. I just basically need some go-aheads from you guys on some stuff. So, yeah, I think it's only fair that we all get paid after every job, right? So that we can all have some personal gold.
I suppose.
Sure.
Yeah. I mean, it's safer if you have personal gold than if we get split up. We can take water taxis or get food or get help or whatever.
Yeah.
true.
Yeah. True.
All right. So I was thinking, what do you guys think to maybe like 5% or something? Take 5% out every time we get paid?
I'm running the math.
Oh, we have 267 gold right now.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's a lot
If
of
we
gold.
took 5%, that would be like 11 each, basically. 45 total, rounding down.
Is that true?
Yeah, that sounds true.
That's
Is that true?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's about 13.
Rounding down. Don't want us to have any needless change. I don't hate you guys enough to give you a lectrum.
Yeah, that sounds okay to me.
It doesn't look like Koa knows what Electrum is.
Nope.
So 5% okay with everyone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, perfect. So he'll fish out 11 gold for everyone
Ooh.
and pay that out. And then the second thing is, I think we should have some kind of emergency fund. So it's like an amount of gold that we don't touch, and we pay into that every time we get paid as well. And then if something unexpected happens, we have that set aside.
Yeah.
And I'm proposing 15%.
So that'd be like 30. No, because it's 40. 45
Mhm.
was your 11%? Oh no. I'm confusing myself.
Well, it would have been about 40, but it's like 33 now if we take it out of the remainder. We have 222 gold left.
Okay. Yeah.
Ritz.
Yeah.
Ritz, I trust you. I don't know these numbers.
So
Yeah, that sounds
20% to
smart.
party pay, 50% to party emergency,
50.
15.
Oh. Yes.
15% for the emergency fund, 5% each for being shareholders in the Bad Lads company.
The what?
You know, the Bad Lads company. And he'll hold up his ledger and you'll see there's like a little Bad Lads scribbled at the top and like a really rudimentary, badly designed logo. Like
Whoa.
the Bad Lads.
Oh, I love it.
What's the logo?
Kari checks for the authenticity of this document.
All the A's are anarchy symbols and all the S's are
Nice.
these.
Nice.
Whoa, we're like official.
Wow. I didn't know it was
Damn.
spelled like that.
Kari,
Yeah.
Kari,
Yeah.
it's as legit as a piece of paper can be with just scribbles on it.
All right.
Let's think of this as our mock-up. I'm very certain this is not anything that can be used in legislation or businesses over here.
What if
but
I put fire on it or something?
Wait, what do you
Or
mean?
some
Well-
skulls or something? You know, I could put some skulls on the design.
Oh.
Yeah.
What I mean is we should find someone in a business district if you're talking about getting this made officially.
Oh, well, all right, that's fine. But yeah, all right, that's perfect then. That's everything. Like, so you guys got your personal gold. We got 189 party gold left. We got 33 gold in the emergency fund, and I don't want to hold on to it anymore.
Oh.
I think you should have it, Kari. I think me having it's kind of a bad idea.
Should we put the emergency fund in the hole?
We could put everything in the hole, right?
Well, who's
Sure.
gonna carry the hole?
But what? Yeah, what if we lose the hole? I feel that's just like when it's folded, it's just like fabric. I feel like we can lose it.
Oh, I love it, but I feel like Kari should take the gold.
This is the city of gold, right? Golden Dough. I imagine there are probably bank facilities we could use
Oh.
for large sums.
True. And this is a large amount, though. Is this large enough?
Yeah, I can take it for now, of course, but
I mean,
I feel eventually we can.
whatever
find
we
out.
do, the backup shouldn't be on the same person as the normal amount, right?
Well, it's more just like it's an amount that we keep separate so that we're not dipping into it all the time.
Yeah, but what if it gets stolen?
Well, we're just gonna have to
What?
hope that no one can steal anything from Kari.
What if we let it get stolen by Scrambles? What if Scrambles held on to it? Scrambles doesn't go to the store. What's he gonna do with that?
He's
Well,
gonna-
he's not going to give it back. I can tell you that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Mm.
What
Did
if
he trade for
holds on
eggs?
to the backup money though?
Nah, just take your eggs as well.
Cunning little
my
creature.
man.
I mean, it's really just we can figure this out. I don't think it's too big of a deal.
Yeah. Oh, final thing. Who here has coppers on them?
I don't think I do.
Which
got,
you got
like-
coppers?
Scraps, not any like actual coin.
Why?
Kari, you got coppers?
I'm afraid not.
All right. So these are your emergency coppers, everyone.
Oh,
And he'll take out 2 coppers for each person and slide them across. Don't spend them, just keep them on you.
For what?
okay.
Spell components, just in case something happens when we're on a mission or something.
How do you know about that?
What spell is this for? I don't spells.
Just like a preservation spell, if we get knocked down and something real shitty happens,
Oh.
then there's a spell that can preserve you as you are, essentially, and extend how long you have to get resuscitated. But it requires copper, so just make sure you have it on you. And take these 2, and he'll take out his medical kit, and there's a few little vials of salt in there that he'll slide across to each person.
Well, I've already got salt. I'm good.
All right,
Okay.
it's just a fail safe, you know, just to make sure. It'll make me feel better.
Yeah. What's the salt do?
Same spell component.
Oh.
Did you
Same spell.
learn this from your grandma too?
Yeah. It's a necromancy spell. Very handy.
What spell?
I think it's called Gentle Repose or something. Yeah.
And just to be clear, is this salt edible, or do you need to not eat it?
Don't eat it. Keep it.
Don't eat it.
Don't eat it and don't spend the copper. Just keep them on you.
Oh, so like maybe someone else can take them and cast the spell on me if I go down.
Yeah. You got it. If we happen to like run
Oh.
into a cleric or something, or there's someone who can help you out, but they need spell components, then you got them.
Oh,
You don't need to worry about it.
I was getting concerned. You thought I could do magic and shit.
I mean, I've seen you blast fire.
Yeah, but I didn't have to learn that. It just kind of happens.
That's still magic, though.
I guess it's magic, but it's not like book magic.
I don't have book magic.
Yeah, it's cooler than book magic.
Aw,
You ain't got to
shit.
read to get it.
But
Yeah.
really nice.
Of course, you'd say that.
You know it's true, Kari.
Oh, book
She
magic.
gives you like a little smile, but like she's not gonna agree to this.
All right. So you divide the items. You eat your breakfast. What's your next step?
Kova's gonna bring one of the braids to Val
Mhm.
and keep two in his bag to drop off with him later.
You can see that Val has been awake for a while, and you can see his attempts at a braid. It doesn't look super neat, so there's like flyaways everywhere, but he has like a braid for his hair today.
Aww.
That's nice. Did Kari
thank you.
drop off pens for you yet?
Yes, and he brandishes pair of pants.
Great. I made some bread. I got one for your breakfast, and there's 2 more that I can drop off with you.
Thank you. And he gently takes the bread and kind of first he just like sniffs it, and you can see kind of his eyes close for a second as he enjoys the smell of fresh bread.
Aww.
I have to ask Ritz. I don't know which order we're doing this in, but at some point this morning we'll try and drop you off at a theater, the curtain call.
Okay.
Manor.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Heard my name.
Yeah. Hi.
Hello. Ritz pokes his head around the door.
Hi.
Which order were we doing this in again?
Let's drop Val off first.
Okay. Perfect. Yes.
So
I'll
I
try
will
and-
remind you about the position of things in the city. The guard tower is literally across the street from the Blue Hill Tavern. The Curtain Call Manor is way down in the southern part of the city, in the fallows. So it'll take a while to get there. So if you want to drop him first, and then go back to the guards, and then go to Romand, it's gonna be 3 trips across town.
But maybe we go to the guards and come back.
Sure. Yeah. Should be okay.
All right. So, unless there's anything you want to do before you visit the guard tower, we'll jump straight in.
Check on Bettry's door just in case.
Okay. Still closed. No sign of Bettry.
He might slide a note under his door saying like, "Hey, if you're back, please let us know. We're worried." Signed Kova.
Could we maybe catch the tavern keep on the way out so we can ask him if he knows where Bettry's gone?
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. You can see he is still in a very good mood. He's cleaning up some tables, and when you mentioned Bettry, he's like,
Yeah, the funny little fellow. Yeah. He hasn't been around for a couple of days, I reckon.
Yeah. The last we saw, he was going to the bathhouse. Have you seen him since then?
I think.
Okay, actually, chat, roll for his history check. Somebody in chat, do a exclamation point roll 1d20 to see how much the
Come
innkeeper
on.
remembers.
Ah.
A 4.
He kind of scrunches up his face a little bit and says, don't remember. Yeah, I think it's at least 2 days since I've seen him. Don't know.
So you don't know if he came back from the bathhouse or not?
Nah. Sorry, lad.
Shit. It's alright, thanks for trying. And he just shrugs at the rest of the party. Winces a little bit.
All right. Let's get a move on then. Oh yeah, long rests.
Oh yeah, long rest.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, long rest.
What a
Yeah.
good idea.
Please
I
do
was
take your
like,
long
oh.
rest.
I was like, better check my spells, make sure I have the loadout I want, and then I was like, oh wait, my spell slots. Oh wait, my health is 1 off. I was like, oh yeah, that thing.
Yeah. Check your spells. Check if you have everything prepared. And only a couple minutes of walking, and you are at the guard tower. It's morning, and it's when the people seeking aid or filing complaints are in the lobby. So you kind of push through to the reception, and you see the same aging receptionist look at you, already recognizing you because you're frequent visitors, and says,
Hello there.
Howdy.
Morning.
Is that all? Or I have a lot of people here.
But you have a butter.
They'll
Is
hold
Candor
up a
around?
little thing.
You have butter and you're asking for Cantor. Seems about right.
he stands up and shouts down the corridor,
does that
Cantor!
Well, Kova held out the little butter bar.
Nice. A minute later, you see Kanda come in, and Kova is just standing there with a little butter biscuit, and he's like, "Hello,
You want one?
to eat?
You want one?
I mean, yeah.
Sure."
Here.
He gently plucks one out of your grasp. Said, "Thanks."
It's like a bar of butter almost. It's like This thing is oily to the touch.
It kind of slips out of his fingers. He grabs it out of the air and says, I'll eat it later for lunch.
They stay good pretty long, so that's fine.
All right. So are you here for the archive or what's happening?
Oh God. I think I forgot. Chat, y'all. Gamers, I forgot to prepare. She looks around at the team and she's like, "What are we doing?
It's just pats her gently on the shoulder.
What are we doing?
Don't worry about it, Wick.
We're here to question Moira, right?
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah.
Are you? Are you here for questioning?
Are we doing?
Do any of you
that now?
know what your plan is?
I think we were here to tell them about Betry's disappearance.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what it was.
Oh, we just here to give Kendall breakfast.
Hey
Reb and I are
guys.
wearing the same hat.
Don't you guys love it when your D&D group says they plan to do one thing and then change the plan immediately?
I don't remember what we planned.
Aye.
Just letting you handle it. It's fine.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah. Kari will call for the to speak to the guard captain and request Kander specifically.
He's already
I
there.
Remember now.
He's already.
Candy is standing right in front of you.
Guardmaster, get Kendall.
That once. If Kander is there, she'll look towards him and like, Kander,
Yes.
we have a job for you specifically.
Yes.
Oh, all right.
Our acquaintance Betry, who arrived to the city with us, appears to have been missing for at least, I suppose, it looks to the party, 48 hours. Is that right?
Couple days. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Betry, what clan is he with?
Oh, he's from Glad.
Gilad. Okay. Does he have a last name?
Pebblesworth.
Pebblesworth. Okay. So he has been missing for 48 hours.
At least, yeah.
Do you know his last sighting?
I think as far as we know, it was our in the Blue Heel Tavern. He
He was
Rick's
giggling.
planning to go to the bathhouse.
Yeah.
I see. Would you describe him to me, please?
Yes, he was in a hungover state, wearing a bath towel, throwing a
Pretty
bedpan.
pissed off.
I mean,
He's
how
small
tall
halfling
is
man
he? That's
with
thank you.
dark hair.
Oh, right.
Somewhat pudgy.
Taller than Kova, shorter than Kova. I don't
Wears
remember.
himself high for someone of a small stature, very confident, is usually trying to entertain people of his whiskey and investment towards it. He's quite
Pretty
loud,
well off.
hard to miss. Yeah.
Loud.
The owner of Pebblesworth
If he's
Whiskey.
anywhere, it'll probably be somewhere like private, like a private room at the bathhouse or like a fancy place. He likes to go to the fancy places.
Or rubbing elbows with higher ups for.
There were some suspicious
damn.
eyes on him in the tavern, in particular a salesman named Marcus. At least that's what he told me his name was.
All right.
He spoke pretty loudly of our acquaintances with Gwendolyn, and that might have gotten him in trouble.
And he
Yes.
usually lives in the Blue Heel, same as you.
Yeah, his room
Yeah,
has
he's been staying.
for a while.
While you were talking, he was doing little scribbles on his tiny little notepad. He nods and says, "All right, I will try to locate your friend. Do you have any suspicion of foul play? Did you see any signs of breaking in his room?"
Nope.
She looks at Kanda with a particular look and taps her temples a little bit and uses the mind link to Kanda. And in I'd say whispered, but as far as the speaking goes, she just talks about Betry was witness to something dangerous, a very particular artifact, and one they may have many eyes on it. Betry not being able to hold his tongue may have put himself in grave danger. And that is all I can tell you.
when you tapped your temple, he looked kind of like surprised for a second, but nodded. And as you speak, his expression kind of becomes grave, and he says, "I see. I might have an inkling about what this is referring to, but I shall look into it. Thank you.
Thank you.
I need to go back to work now."
Let me know if you need another butter bar.
Okay, thank you.
Care candy.
At a glance, does he
Not my
look
name.
like he did? Does he look like he did the other day at Curtain Call, where it looked like he hadn't slept all night, or does he look a bit better today?
He actually does look a little bit more rested. Give me an insight check.
Okay.
Aw.
18.
Ooh.
Yeah, it looks like he had gotten some sleep. With what you know about him and his family, it's probably because he left with Felicity.
With Fliss,
So
yeah.
she kind of dragged him home to sleep. So, yeah.
Cool.
So he nods and goes back into the guard tower proper, and you guys are out on the morning streets again.
Yeah.
Okay, so now Val, or do we do this job? I feel
Yeah.
like we should probably ferry him over first, right?
Yeah, let's
Good
try and
morning.
move Val when it's less busy.
Mhm.
Fewer eyes.
Yeah.
That'd be right now, right?
Yep,
Mhm.
right now.
Let's go.
Let's go!
All right. So is there anything specific that you want to do to keep Val out of sight?
Oh.
Koga would use herbalism to like just basically perfume a scent a bit.
Okay.
I can give him
give
my
me-
hat.
Light.
So let's do it in checks, right? Kova, give me a herbalism kit check.
Can I guide myself?
Sure.
Sweet.
Ooh, 24.
Very nice.
Yeah.
So you make a little concoction with oils and herbs, and it's not too pungent, but for a sensitive werewolf nose, he kind of winces a little bit, but allows you to pepper his clothing with this little solution. And is there anything else?
Ritz
Could
will
I-
offer. Oh, go ahead, Wick.
Oh, I mean, I don't need two hats. Do you want the blue one? Did we keep the costumes?
Yeah.
Hey, Val, it's a little bit flashy, but if you wanna, cover your face more, you could use this. And she grabs the teal hat from the costume.
Oh, he kind of looks at it a little bit and says, "Is it okay for me to wear something so out there?"
Well, I guess that's a good point, but
He's got his hair in a braid.
Yeah, I mean, it make you look less recognizable. You could even put your braid up into the hat if you want. Change your silhouette a bit.
What
Okay.
about the mask that you had?
oh, yeah.
That's a
Do you
great
wanna-
idea.
Yeah.
I don't really need this now that. Yeah, Val, do you want this?
You
And some her little
Braid
face
up the
mask.
fringes to keep it out of your nose.
Yeah, all right. Okay. And you guys put him. It's a very interesting costume he's wearing. Kari's pants that look pretty neutral. Then the colorful jacket from the curtain call, the mask, and the beaded hat. He looks quite striking in it. Don't know about kind of hiding him from sight though.
You look like a cool bandit.
Thanks,
Here,
I guess.
You can hold on to the hat, but you don't have to wear it if you don't want.
No, it's nice. It's nice.
Oh.
If we want to, I could I can't disguise him, but I can disguise myself if I need to be if anyone needs to be close enough to escort him.
The return of Vegman. The
Sure,
legends are
Vegman.
true.
Well, maybe
Well, if you
How long
guys
does
want,
your disguise self last for?
it's about like an hour-ish.
there's a couple of routes we could take. We could take a less obvious route through the city. I could take you through a few of the back alleys and stuff, a bit more out of sight. Or if you want to like really go for it, we could take the rooftops.
Whoa.
I don't think I should get on the rooftops.
How much was it to take the boat yesterday?
2 gold.
I'm willing to go on
It's
another
pretty
boat trip.
expensive.
I mean, I got my personal gold
I
again.
feel
now.
like the back alleys will be less attention grabbing.
Well, if you can take it for like an hour, I could just accompany him. And you guys could stay in the shadows a bit, I guess, and then they wouldn't even know who I am.
It'd be pretty hard to keep up with the boat.
Yeah, but I could
I
just
think we should.
go and go back.
I think we should all go and back you up just in case something happens and someone recognises him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys pay 2 gold to get a river taxi to deliver you straight to the curtain call.
Yeah, Kobe would probably pay it. He'd be
All right.
more than down to go for the river taxi again.
Nah.
All
It's
right.
coming out of the party gold. It's gonna exist.
Okay. So, it is definitely much easier and also very scenic route to take the river taxi. Last time you did, it was late at night. So now you are enjoying the sight of the sunlight on the water. And there are plentiful of interesting shops and buildings that are built on the banks of the Tangle Run. So your journey is quite nice, and you can see that in his disguise, Val is actually kind of excitedly looking around and enjoying the city, because so far he has been skulking about trying to not get seen.
Ritz will point out a bunch of the landmarks and stuff to
Yeah.
them as they go by.
I was about to say Kari's going to tap Ritz on his butt with her staff to be like, tell me about the city.
Oh, and over there is where I fell off the roof, and
Nice. He nods, kind of getting all information like a sponge. And soon enough, you guys reach Curtain Call. The building is just like you left it. There's no sign of movement inside. And Val kind of looks it up and down and said, this is the place?
This is
Yeah.
it?
As he steps out of the boat, Kobe will disguise himself. Again, he'll try and keep his body like covered by Wick and Kari and stuff to
is he
not.
shedding skin?
Yeah.
Yeah, shedding skin. Classic
He's
He's
Ava.
picking up Kova's skin.
And
No.
he's this like dwarven lady in this sort of equally green to Val's hat sort of dress. Pushed up bosom, hair done very nicely up top, kind of equally with a masquerade mask on. All right,
Wow.
Nice look.
Thanks.
That's
Yeah, this place has seen better days, but it's no one comes here anymore, so you should be pretty safe in here.
all right. I'll go inside then.
yeah,
We'll come
I'll-
with you just to check it out a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Koho would stay beside to be the first sight point for anyone looking at them.
Mhm.
Entourage.
Yeah.
Entourage. All right. So just like the last time, you guys go through the gate overrun by greenery, step into the dusty hall of the Curtain Call Manor, and just like the last time, you see the ghostly usher that is kind of floating about. Currently, it looks like he is holding a little water canister for watering plants and holding it over an empty flower pot in one of the corners.
Huh.
Did we get the name of the usher last time?
Mm-mm. He only said
Huh.
one thing last time.
Oh. Then I can ask, good sir, what is your name?
Kari, give me a charisma check.
Oh, my favorite role with this
Yeah,
character.
favorite.
Character sheet. Charisma.
Nice.
Yeah. It's kind of it's strange. It's kind of like he doesn't really hear you, as if you are ghosts and he is real. So he kind of ignores your presence.
Ritz looks happy that she's trying to talk to him, though.
Mm-hmm.
Looks at Ritz. The customer service here is a little lacking.
I'm sure he's doing his best, Kari.
Meanwhile, the ghost is just like disemboweled from the hips down.
Yeah.
Or whatever.
Oh yeah,
It's
oh
like,
yeah. For anyone who doesn't remember, he looks like a gentle older gentleman with a usher's livery that promptly ends about waist level, and they just see like fallen out intestines.
You can't say livery. He's missing that part.
Listen, that's all he got. So
We should
Val
probably tell Val.
Val looks around a little bit and says, "So is that is he just gonna be standing there, or?"
So this place is a
Yeah.
little haunted.
He doesn't seem to mind us being here, though. And
Yeah.
actually, like, Ritz is going to take a look around and see if he can see or sense any spirits inside.
Ritz, give me a perception check. 13. So obviously there is a a ghost right in front of you, in the usher's livery, but other than that, the place seems quite peaceful and quiet.
Like, quieter than usual, right?
Can give him
Yeah.
a
Is
tour.
our zombie friend still up there?
Yeah, we should warn you about some of the culinary choices you can make here. There is cases of hauntings and stuff, and one of them is, for example, a banquet that can lure you in magically, but don't be tempted because it seems very bad to eat that kind of food.
Well,
Okay.
last I saw, that zombie was, it wasn't moving around anymore.
True, but you never know.
I mean, we did close a portal, right? The portal should be closed. We should double check that everything's closed and
That's what I'm wondering about. It feels a bit different.
It
call
feels empty, but
scrambles.
something could return here at any moment, so we should.
Oh, that's something you should be careful about. There's a raccoon called Scrambles. The ghost can only get you inside. Scrambles can get you anywhere. So,
When you say
just be
"get
careful.
me," what does that mean?
Well,
Like chew on your ankles.
yeah.
Steal shit. He's pretty territorial, and he might see you as a threat. So,
He likes
Okay.
eggs, but I don't really have
Yeah.
them on me.
If you happen to see him, tell him that you are a friend of Ritz, and he will bring you many eggs later on.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And don't show
That's not-
weakness.
I
Okay.
apologize. This is a question that is insensitive, but when werewolves can you talk to animals?
It's a little unnerving that you guys warned me about the raccoon more than about the ghost. But
Well-
no, I can't just talk to animals.
Okay.
He's not
Does
very talkative
Scrambles
anymore.
understand us when we talk common?
He seems to.
Okay.
He's not very talkative back, even if you can talk to him now.
He just says eggs.
Coven and Mima would have been making a pillow fort as well, using like old sofas and shit that would be in the like
Okay.
waiting room maybe.
Mm-hmm.
And Ritz
Alright.
will give
Somewhere to
Val the
sleep.
rundown of just the general layout. Like,
Mhm.
upstairs is all classrooms. Downstairs you can find some rooms, maybe some old bedrooms or something. Maybe stay away from the actual theatre itself. That's normally where the hauntings originate.
Don't sit in the seats. They're bugs.
Is there
vibes.
like a
vibes.
sort of cleaning and utility area of places like that have a broom or something like that?
Yes, there is a little cupboard. The ghost usher took the canister out of there.
Well, I'm sure there's plenty of activities to do if you need something to get your mind off. I'm sure we could also help out later, but if you wish to clean, it always helps clear my mind.
Yeah, I'll try to visit you every like day or two actually about that. And he'll take out of his pocket a little cord. This is gonna be a little weird. And at the end of the cord is a little bundle of braided hair. This is okay, so this is a token that I can make. It lets me either see through or talk to you once a day. So I can just check on you at some point, see if you're doing okay.
All right.
Yeah, and you'll hand it to him.
Thank you.
Make sure it's not like in a pocket or anything, because I can't really see, through pockets.
Okay. He kind of wraps the cord a few times around his wrist. Is that good?
Yeah.
Okay. It's not too
It's
weird.
like one of our friendship bracelets.
Friendship bracelet?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, we got bad last bracelet.
Ritz will hold his wrist out.
Me too.
Oh.
The
Oh.
same.
He kind of looks at his little cord and says, okay.
It means you're part of the crew. So we'll look out for you.
Yeah. Thanks.
Oh, and he'll give the 2 breads that he's made for him as well.
Oh, yes, thank you. And he
Yeah.
he gently puts the breads on one of the tables and says, okay, I guess I'll try to get comfortable.
Yeah,
And one more thing.
we go.
In case there should be any undesired, unwanted visitors, I want you to be prepared. And she's going to cast a vigilant blessing on him and give him a little moon on his head.
Oh, really cool. All right.
So
you see
cute.
his eyes kind of shine in tandem with your magic, and the symbol of the moon that you cast on his head, you see there's kind of like a ripple over his body, a slight visage of fur and claws before they disappear again.
Ooh. And she'll let him know this blessing will help you act first.
All right. Thank you.
Oh, and if any ragtag bunch come by and they start hooting and hollering, those are friends. I mean, Ritz has friends that hang out sometime. I don't know if they know about this, but
Specifically, tieflings, a goblin, and a fire genasi. Like Wiki.
yeah, for short.
They're cool.
Okay.
But maybe stay out of sight anyway.
Okay. He clearly seems overwhelmed by the amount of instructions you guys have given him. He's just like nodding, trying to. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Basically, just stay safe and try and have a nice day.
Thank you.
I'll come
You,
check
you
by
too.
every day or so.
All right. So you guys leave Valor alone in the manor.
This will be fine.
He's gonna be fine.
It's a good idea. It's a good idea.
Yeah.
All right. So what's your next step?
Boat ride.
Boat
We
ride. Where
can't
are
keep
you?
taking these. They're so expensive.
But they're so fun.
Oh, 2 gold every time.
Where
Well,
are you
we're
trying
going
to?
to Romans, right?
Yeah.
It's right in the fallows. It's
Yeah.
right around here.
Oh. I mean,
Sorry,
yeah.
Silver.
What do we know about Romand other than he just needs an escort out of the city?
Pretty
Oh.
much that.
Huddle, group huddle.
Oh, huddle.
Huddle. Oh, my boobs are getting in the way. It'll drop the disguise.
All right, so Fliss gave me some info. She said that Romand, there's been like 3 attempts on his life already from assassins in the city, so we should be careful.
Why?
For why? I don't know.
Why is he getting... What?
Well, my theory is that he either knows something or he's got something people want.
How do you... Who are the assassins in the city? Are they like sellswords that people can hire, or are they... Do they work for a specific group? Do you know?
I mean, 3 times failed. They must not be that.
Does Ritz know anything about this? Does he have any experience with this fee?
No. You only know what Fliss told you.
No, I don't normally run into like assassins and shit, so I got no clue.
Right.
Roman sells and buys jewelry.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, like the, what is it? Peacock, whatever?
Yeah,
Oh,
like
yeah.
kind of like that place, but less
Overpriced.
less
Body.
overpriced. That's definitely what I was gonna say.
It's
What were you gonna say?
maybe.
Is this the type of gentleman who sells things that have, fallen out of a cart?
Well, like Calneric.
Does Ritz know that? Or no,
Give me a history check
okay.
if you have heard anything like that. 3. No, you just know that he has a jewelry shop in his house.
Ritz gives the biggest shrug. I mean, I just heard that he sells jewelry. That's it. That's all I know about him. Boyle said he's been holed up in his house, too scared to leave for the past couple of days.
Hey.
All right.
But maybe we should be careful about his house, because if the assassins haven't got him there, then maybe he's got some traps or something. I don't know.
Well, I'm no stranger to protection missions, so I don't think we have anything to be worried from.
I can
Yeah.
detect things, at least of non-normal nature, pretty okay. So we could keep an eye out on that.
Ritz
I
grins
gotta-
at all of them.
I got a gun.
It's nice to have some backup on this, let me tell you.
Yeah.
Of course.
All right.
Oh,
You discuss
While
this
this is-
all as you're walking, I assume.
Huddle.
Yeah, if there's
We were in a
anything,
huddle, but we will walk.
sure. If there's
Walk and
anything else, let me
huddle.
know.
Like,
throughout the
crowd.
day, like through the times on the boat and stuff, can I make a couple more pieces of ammo? Just like I don't know if I should roll for that or something. Like
No,
a
it's
tinker?
fine. You can just make pieces of armor. You have done this previously without issues.
Yippee!
Every time Ritz is just staring at you.
Same.
Yeah, it
Cool,
does really
same.
look really cool because Rick just
Yeah.
takes a couple of scraps of metal, kind of like pushes it into her fist, and the fist kind of like heats up, and pliant like plaster, she changes the shape of the metal.
Koba looks kind of smug at his bracelet, knowing that this is how it was created. Like,
Yeah.
Very nice. All right.
All right.
So, you guys go towards the House of Romand, as your uncle Wiles told you the place, Ritz. It's not difficult to find, actually. It's on the bank of the Tangle Run, which is a coveted location in any of the 3 districts. And you see a tall but quite narrow 3-story house that looks pretty good for the Fallows. There is a pretty thick wooden door, and the place is actually, the windows are clearly covered with curtains, but in front of the house, you see a young goblin woman with a small wooden cart with a handle behind her, and she's leaning towards the door as if listening for something.
Hello?
She kind of jumps a little, says,
Hi. I wasn't eavesdropping or anything.
Name.
No. Yeah, what's your name?
Oh, my name's Waffle, Crap Waffle.
and she does a little curtsy, and you see from her hair a pretty fat toad peeks out and gives you a croak.
Oh, I know who
spirits.
did this.
So this is
I love your toad. What's his
this
name?
is the first NPC that was redeemed by chat. This is the NPC from DarkVolt.
This is so cool.
Very cute.
Say your name was Crap Waffle?
Crap, like a little tasty treat.
Oh, okay, thank you,
Crap
spirits.
Quep Raffle.
Okay.
What's the name of your toad?
Yeah, who's your toad friend?
Oh, this is Mr. Percent.
And she takes the toad and kind of squishes him a little bit, and he croaks a little.
Oh,
I know, he's pretty big. I have a lot of life savings.
Life savings. Like what? You feed him money?
Oh, sorry, I forget. It's just where I'm from. The bigger the toad, the more money you have. It's our investment. You invest in toads.
I
No,
never
yeah,
heard
that
of
makes
that.
sense. Oh,
wow.
Whoa.
That's cool.
Yeah.
If you're so well off, what are you doing here in the Fallows?
She kind of blushes a little and says,
Well, that's the thing. when I got to the city, it turned out people in Ennersval don't actually use toads and frogs as their primary currency. So I kind of had to get a job.
Oh. They
So I
really
work in the
should.
soup kitchen.
Oh.
Yeah.
What kitchen?
That's so cool.
Yeah, so there's a soup kitchen here in the Fallows, run by Vendre of the Dawn Sable. They're very nice, and they put me for, like, deliveries and such. This is why I'm here. Told you I'm not eavesdropping. I'm doing a good job.
Oh, of course. Ritz winks.
Do we know
What?
anything about the Dawn Sable?
I was about to ask, do I know Vendre?
So everyone who wants to, except Kova, he doesn't know shit. Give me a history check.
Yay!
What's a dawn?
Wow. Eat it.
History.
Ooh, Wick with a natural 20.
There it goes. Yeah.
Very nice. All right.
Damn right.
So 10 from Ritz, 21 from Wick, beautiful. And from Kari we got 11. Okay. So Ritz and Kari, you know that the Dawn Sable is one of the clans of the Empire. You know that they live, most of them live in the eastern forests of the Empire. And that it is a much smaller clan. Not as influential as the Golden Dawn. Wick, in your adventures before with Osmi, you have crossed paths with some of the denizens of that clan. And you know that Dawn Sables are known to be usually craftsmen and fur traders. And it's kind of a perfect match for this little goblin girl who doesn't know anything about money, because Dawn Sables don't really like money either. Instead, they usually trade in goods and information, and they are known for their bartering skills and for their, like, uncanny ability to find objects or find who these objects belong to. Some of it is myth, but some of it is indeed the kind of perceptiveness that the Dawn Sables are known for. And as for this person, I don't know if you've met them. I don't think you would have met them, but you have heard in your time in Ennersval 10 years ago of Vendre, who is a person of the Dawn Sable clan, who in the time that you were here only started making waves, and you have heard of them doing charity work and also being an adventurer.
Oh. Small world.
You know him, Wick.
Yeah, not that well. I'd heard of them. Heard of them back in the day, but they were just getting started around here. Good to know they're doing all right.
Oh.
Also, they're a good person then.
I would assume so. They do charity and...
Oh yeah, they're very
mean-
good. Yeah. They gave me work and everything.
Yeah.
That's wizard.
That's very wizard.
What?
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 Oh, it means like super cool.
I'm gonna give Ritz
Why?
inspiration.
No!
What?
Yeah, Cove, all the cool people say it.
I don't think I'm very
that's
cool.
true.
No, it's
it-
really
it
true.
is
All the really
true.
cool people say it,
You
Cove. You
see-
should try it.
You see Creb start nodding, and the little toad also starts nodding, and they're like,
Yeah, no, that's it's kind of young people slang. You might not know it.
I'm not that young.
Just
It's
say
an old
it.
man.
Oh, well.
I mean, cool is cool.
Yeah.
Why would
Yeah,
I need
wizard's
another
wizard.
word?
Oh.
That already has meaning.
Anyway,
That's what I'm saying.
who are you guys? Wait, what are you
Oh.
doing here? I don't think Roman will be happy that there's a bunch of people at his door.
Oh, do you know him?
Oh yeah. I'm here for the soup kitchen. I'm bringing him food. I was trying to listen for what he wants from the cart, but then you guys scared me and I forgot.
Oh.
Sorry. We were here to help out Romand as well. I'm Ritz. And he hold out his hand.
Oh, hi.
My name's Kova. Hi.
Hi.
Kari bows and introduces herself.
Hi.
I'm Wick.
Hi.
Hi.
Gosh, we really are all awkward here, aren't we?
We're bad at this.
Yeah, we really should.
We're getting better.
Behind the door, you hear a muffled, nervous sound of someone saying, "Oh, who's there?"
Are you okay?
Roland, are you there?
Who's asking? I'm at home.
Oh, he's not home, guys.
Wiles sent us?
Escort mission.
If you
Where
want
is your bodyguard,
protection,
you?
Oh, what else?
And you hear a little, and the door opens up a little bit, and
Hi.
you see an older human. The man is quite rotund, but his clothing, which is quite nice, sags around him, like the man recently dropped some weight. His face looks very pale, and his eyes kind of jump between all of your faces in quite like a clear anxiety.
You say Wiles sent you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can we all come in to talk about it a little bit?
Oh, okay.
And he opens the door and kind of ushers you all inside. Crep Waffle kind of looks around and takes a look cart inside, and you guys are all...
the door open for her.
Yeah, you guys are all kind of cramped in the hallway, and Roman says, "Oh, okay," and leads you to the living room. All of the curtains are closed. It is quite dark in here, and as he comes into the living room, checks everything, checks under the couches, and then sits on one of the chairs and says, sit down.
Oh, sure.
All right.
Are you okay, sir?
Yeah, I'm fine. What?
You seem a bit nervous.
Well, you
Well-
would be nervous too if people want to kill you.
Yeah, there have been multiple
Well-
attempts in this life.
Yeah.
You can see Crep Waffle kind of root around in her little cart and says,
I brought you a few different dishes. Which one do you want?
and she kind of distracts him a little bit with picking food, and the two of them have a little conversation where he asks her like 5 times if the food is poisoned, and every time said,
No, sir, it's not poison. No, sir, it's not poison. No, please eat it. It's not poison.
and you can see that it's a conversation they clearly had before. And in a couple of minutes, he sits down with a little warm plate, and she says,
Okay, job done.
Good job.
Good job.
He'll give her
Thank
a
you.
coin.
Ah, thank you.
and she gives it to Mr. Percent, who just puts it in his mouth.
Oh, does eat it. I knew it.
You shouldn't have given me my money back.
Oh, no.
Why'd you say it like that?
No, nothing. Okay.
Well,
While they are all chatting, Ritz is going to just wander around the living room and do a little investigate, check a few things, see what kind of person this Roman seems to be, what kind of stuff he
Okay.
keeps around.
Give me an investigation check.
I'm using my advantage.
All right.
Wizard.
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 Oh, that's very good, actually. All right, 17. So the living room seems to be pretty dusty. It's clear that either he was not in the mood to be cleaning, or he used to have cleaning stuff but has not been opening the door to people. And you can see that the place is actually quite nicely decorated. Like for the fallows, this place is quite nice. You see little knickknacks on the shelves. You see little bits of gemstones. And yeah, this place does look like a house of a jewelry maker.
Okay, cool. Nothing suspicious or anything.
Nope.
So, Roman, when did all of this start?
A few weeks back, 2 weeks, I think. Yeah, that's when I first started noticing the following.
What did you notice? other
Well,
than people following you?
Well, first I've just noticed that every time I go out, there's someone on my tail. Next, I'm pretty sure my mailman tried to kill me.
What?
What?
Yeah. He like delivered a letter to my house, and I started opening it, and I saw like strange bits of dust come out of it, and I threw it out of the window. And then when I looked out a few minutes later, I saw one of the pigeons just killed over.
Oh.
Yeah.
At the word dust, Ritz looks
Yeah.
meaningfully over his shoulder at Wick and Kari.
Yeah.
Over.
Yeah,
Um,
and there were strange people coming to my door every day. Weren't knocking, they're just standing there, waiting for something.
What do they look like?
did the dust look?
Yeah.
I didn't look, I just saw little bits and I threw it away.
Smart.
Do you have the letter at all?
No, I threw it away.
Oh.
I didn't want to get poisoned.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
Yeah. In
Well,
any
then-
case, I need to get out of the city.
Why do you think they didn't come inside the house?
I don't know. Maybe they were waiting for me to walk out or something. Listening.
So you don't have any kind of like magical protection or anything. You just literally waiting inside,
Yeah.
and they're not breaking in or anything.
No. Well, I don't know. What if they did at night and I didn't hear? Oh
Well,
my god,
you're
what
in
if
now, aren't you?
what if they poisoned my pillow?
Don't worry, you're alive, and we're
Did-
gonna get you out.
Does he seem like sound of mind? Like he's obviously paranoid as shit, but does he seem like he's also telling the truth, or is he just telling a truth that he wholly believes in?
Give me insight. You see that Krepwolfel kind of sits next to him and pats his hand a little. Ooh, natural 20 as well. Look at you guys.
Yeah.
So you kind of look at him closer, and indeed he looks pale, he looks exhausted, but there's no sign of madness in him. His recollection seems in order. It seems that he at least believes that he has clear evidence of attempts on his life. And you see glimpses of pretty intelligent man under the anxiety and panic.
These
You
people who
also,
came to
with a
your
natural
door-
20 and a 26, you also notice that his clothing is held together with a little clasp that looks like a little metal fish, which is a sign that he is of a silver trout clan.
Oh,
Possible to do a little history check on knowledge for that.
Yeah, go on.
can I also see what Ritz knows?
Yeah, go on.
Maybe what Annie has told him.
Mm-hmm. -1.
What the hell?
Strong, powerful.
Well, oops.
So, yeah, Ritz, you know that the clan Silver Trout exists, and usually they are researchers, lawyers, explorers, cartographers, that sort of stuff. That is about where your knowledge ends.
Damn it, V.
Roman.
Kari, you had an 18 on history, if that's correct. Yes. So, yeah, because you lived most of your life up north, that's where most silver trouts are. In fact, there's a pretty strong connection between the northern clans of the Moon Bear, the Silver Trout, and the Great Walrus. And silver trouts are a mainstay in the capital, in Udvarstad. You've seen them in the university a lot. A lot of them are people of science, people of research, and you know that they are a pretty hot commodity in any part of the empire because of their intellectual abilities. So that helps you kind of come to a conclusion that he is indeed not a crazy man. He just saw things that shook him to his core.
Yeah. Upon noticing that, she'll light up in her rare moments and say, "Oh, a silver trout, a fellow Northman," and offer a more like hearty handshake.
He takes your hand warily and says, "Oh, yes, hi. I'm not actually from the north. I was born here. I just took the trial for the trouts, and well,
No.
it's pretty good for me."
Well, refreshing nonetheless.
Yeah.
Can I?
Mhm.
I'm gonna ask Crepe Waffle how long she's been delivering soup
Oh, I've
to
been,
this guy.
yeah, I've been delivering for, let's see, 8 days.
8 days.
Yep.
Have you noticed anything, like anything weird happening, anything changing? She puts her hand over her mouth and is like fake whispering, Roman changing.
Okay. Chad, give me a roll of a d20 again. Let's see what Crepe Waffle knows.
Come on, Crepe Waffle!
She kind of
Gra-
looks a little around, thinks about things, kind of whispers something to her toad. They nod to each other, and she says,
I mean, not much. I know that Roman has been, coming out. I think I've seen some people like in this neighborhood just, walking around waiting for something. But I when I'm around, I don't see anyone at the door or anything.
As
Oh no, go for it.
yes, this conversation's taking place, Kova's been like looking through his old book, and I've switched around one of my prepared spells for the day.
"Okay."
As he takes out this bit of tree resin, and starts like chewing on it, and then blows like this sort of chewing gum bubble, and it pops in his face, and this sort of glowing greenish, almost liquid sort of just sticks to his face, like as if a bubble like pops in your face when you're chewing gum. And over time will start disintegrating, but for now he's cast Detect Poison and Disease.
Very
seeing
nice.
as he's keeping on his whole tyrant about being poisoned, so he's just
Ooh.
making sure.
Uh-huh. So the food in front of you is clear. There's no sign of poison in it. No sign of poison in this room.
Okay. He'll keep that up for the next 10 minutes, and he'll sort of start walking around a bit to like get the ranger of the spell around.
Well, as you walk around, actually, you look out of the window that leads out of the living room, the one that he pointed at, and you do see this like magical residue seen only to, like, obvious only to you with this spell, on one of the rose bushes under the window.
He'll write it on a note, and they'll just like, as Ritz is also walking around, he'll just like sort of show it to him, be like, "There's some, like the bushes are poisonous in a way."
I'm assuming, because I am carrying a bottle of the dust that we got from the old downstairs.
Yep.
Would that be alone?
So are you showing it to Roman?
No,
well,
like
just
would
that it would've
Kova
come up for
notice
me.
that?
Would it be poisonous or a disease?
No, there's no poison or disease on that dust.
Okay.
And he's also not diseased or poisoned.
No, he's not.
Cool.
And you guys know, I think Kova had a wonderful roll of alchemy, and last time you thought about this. The dust is just one of the types of substance that alchemy can produce.
Yeah.
Ritz is going to write back on the note to Kova. We should grab a sample.
Yeah.
I'll look out while you do that.
It says as well that I know what kind of poison it is. Do I know if
Okay.
it's just like flower poison, or if it's just actually something put on there?
Give me a medicine check with advantage.
Cool beans.
Kari will.
Give me a second, no?
Yeah.
Let's resolve this. So 13. You pluck one of the leaves of the bush and kind of look at it closer, and this soft, powdery residue on it gives you a sense of something slow and somber, something that is not supposed to kill you, but put you to sleep.
Gonna
It
put
kind of
into
is
a
similar
tile.
to the, like, fairy dust in a way.
Hey, does Ritz recognize it?
When Kova shows you the leaf, yes, you do.
Okay.
Mm.
Can I also just do a perception while I'm out here?
Mhm.
Ritz is looking around to see if he can see anyone hanging around this house or around the streets here.
Okay, go for
They
it.
look like they're waiting for something.
And Kari, you had something?
Yeah. Kari's going to ask Romand, and tell him, Romand, I am a ex-soldier and a member of the Crescent Guard, and I've done many protection missions in my career. The more I know about your situation, the more we can protect you. Is there anything that you can share with us before we set out?
Kari, give me a persuasion check. Ritz, as you look out the windows, you do not see anyone milling about.
Okay.
17.
My
Not
rolls are
bad.
ridiculous today. What's going on?
They are very good. Okay, I'm gonna roll
That's going to
for,
hit me.
for Roman.
No!
Oh, Roman rolled a natural one. That's lovely. Okay. You can see that he kind of shoots everyone a nervous gaze, and he says, I don't wanna put Miss Waffle in danger.
Okay. Would you prefer a private conversation, or should we ask Miss Waffle to leave?
She pipes up, actually says,
I have pretty big goblin ears. I can actually hear you guys. I can go. It's fine. I mean, I did my job and everything. I just wanted to make sure that he's okay.
and Roman says, yes, thank you, Waffle. I appreciate it. Give your boss my regards. And she nods and says,
Well, anything else from the trolley before I go?
and she looks at you guys.
I'm good, but you're at the soup kitchen, right? We can come and find you there anytime, right?
Yeah.
Yes. We'll stop by at some point.
All right.
Sorry for scaring you.
Hi, no problem.
Been nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
And you see her little toad croak a little bit as goodbye, and her little
Travel safe.
squeaky cart leaves with her, and you can see Ritz that she goes down the little steps and disappears into the crowd. As she does, Roman locks the door behind her, comes back to the living room and says, okay, I have a suspicion what this is about, but I need you to promise me that no one can know about this. I work with stones and metals and jewelry. Sometimes I appraise and fix antiques. Sometimes I recut gems that are, which we do not know the origins of. If you catch my drift. Recently, I was delivered a pendant made out of anamnesis, and he looks at all of you like this is a big deal.
Gesundheit.
Yeah. What?
Yeah, does it do any of us have
Anamnesis,
any idea what this thing?
It's memory amber. It's one of the
Oh.
most prized materials in the Empire. And
Oh, of course. Memory amber.
Oh,
He
All-
nods.
all of the
Yes.
Empire denizens can do a history check if you want.
Oh, wait a second.
yeah. Oh,
Oh, interesting.
the history check, right?
Yes.
There you
Or Arcana if that's better, but
Jesus fucking Christ!
oh my god.
Can
Kari's on
I
a
don't think
roll.
Ritz would know much, so I'm just gonna let Kari take this.
Can I re-roll it in Arcana?
Well, you can't re-roll it, but you can add your
Plus
Arcana
3.
instead. +3. So that would be
So-
8 plus 3, which is 11.
11.
Okay, not bad. So when he says memory amber, that does ring a bell. because you know that a lot of clan information today, but the Twilight Lynx clan is one of the most mysterious and hidden clans of the Empire, and you know that the Memory Ember is their most prized resource. You know that it is somehow connected to memories outliving their hosts, but that is as far as you know. Kari, in your extensive travels as part of the Crescent Guard, you have had run-ins with Twilight Lynx assassins. And you know that it's one of the most dangerous clans, not in number, not in riches, not in influence, but in skill. You know that a Twilight Lynx is a powerful opponent on the field. Their main trade is mercenary work, assassinations, and they are very secretive. And as for Memory Ember, you know that it is a substance that outlives God's Sunder, and it is used for storing memories and very, like, even physical experiences of people of this clan to be used to teach the newer generations the trade that the previous generation had. So you know that a Twilight Lynx in possession of a specific memory encased in Ember can essentially create a time loop in their mind to practice a specific assassination again and again and again, using the memories of the predecessors.
That's so cool. Oh, that's so cool. Okay.
Her face is pale from the knowledge of this. What you have, and I hope you understand. You know what you have in your hands, and what the Twilight Lynx is capable of. And she'll look to the party. If Virik was someone that was to be feared, a Twilight assassin is likely to be more terrifying than that.
So what is this amnesia stuff?
Yeah.
Oh.
Why not just give it to him if that's what they want so bad?
What does it do?
You can see that Romand sees the same recognition in Kari's eyes and kind of nods and says, so, for me, as member of the Silver Trout, this was huge. At first I didn't know if it was real. I, as always, was asked to make an appraisal of the item, and then I figured out that indeed it is a piece of anamnesis, and if someone knew how to access the memory, they would feel everything that person felt when they encased their memory within. Right after that, a few days later, I started feeling like I'm being watched, and I was afraid to leave since.
Wait, so you can store your memory into this anamnesis stuff?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's kind
Only
like
the
a-
Lynx
like a
clan
book.
knows how to use it, but I mean, if one of us can crack how it's done, imagine the good it could do. They hoard that knowledge, they kind of sit on it and use it for their own dark deeds, but I never thought I'd have the chance to examine it.
Do you still have it?
Yes.
Are you sure it's worth your life, mate?
I'm not taking it with me. If they want it, they can take it. But no one has tried to get in my house as of yet. I'm gonna leave it here. I won't take it with me. I just want to live. But it is in the house.
And
Where'd you get it from?
see it?
As I said, I got it for appraisal from one of my clients.
They ever come back?
No, not yet. I mean, I wasn't really done with the appraisal. I It's a mysterious item. It takes time.
All right, who was your client then?
I'm not at liberty to say these things. It's confidential.
Is it confidential if it could kill you?
Give me an intimidation check, Vic.
Oops, that wasn't meant to be intimidation, but yeah.
It
Like,
doesn't
oops,
mean
I scared everyone.
no. It doesn't mean that you're threatening him. It means that you're
No, yeah.
presenting him with threatening information.
This is so true.
6.
6.
He kind of lowers his voice and says, "The people that asked me to examine it are also quite dangerous. I wouldn't want to make enemies before I go."
I make eye contact with Ritz.
Yeah, Ritz nods. Well, where are you going after you get out of the city? How do you know you're going to be safe once you leave the walls of Ennersval?
So I know of a man in the farms outside the walls. His name is Listrick. He has a reputation of being able to get people out of the city if they need it. All I need is someone to take me outside the walls to that farm, and I will leave and never come back. I don't want to dabble with the Twilight Links.
Yeah. Is it possible to see this anonymity stuff?
Do you want to?
Yeah.
Kinda.
Draw the curtains
Sounds
first.
kinda rad.
Curtains
Yeah.
have been drawn.
Extra draw the curtains. Put more curtains.
Double draw the
Yeah.
curtains.
Stand in
Kova,
front of the curtains.
Yeah.
Kova, give me a persuasion check.
I don't think I can guide this one, probably.
No.
Advantage. I'm gonna
Oh,
use my
using advantage.
Yes, 21.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, by the way, has anyone else used their advantage? I think Ritzy did, yes?
I did. Yeah.
Okay, I'll take it. Yoink, yoink. 21, not bad. Chat, roll me a d20 for Romand.
Ooh.
Let's
Roll
see.
low, baby.
14?
Okay.
Not bad, actually, not bad. But his bonus does not overcome 21. He sighs and says, "Okay, I'll show it to you. Stay here." And he hurries upstairs, and for a moment you guys are alone.
How have I never heard of that stuff?
It's
They.
to put it in short. Picture me, someone with 20 years of combat experience of the Crescent Guard. If I put my memories into one of these things, then someone could receive the training of a Crescent Guard and all of their experiences in a moment.
Is combat really all it's used for? Think about the experiences, the memories, the stories people could share with this. Think of all the
All of it.
things people could store that it should be kept. How many people you could keep with you.
It is preserved information before God's Thunder.
Damn.
Whoa, before God's Thunder.
Yes.
Do we think that this could be involved in the shit we've been encountering lately with the box, or?
At this point, I would not be surprised.
And
If he doesn't want to stay with this item, we need to decide what to do with it.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about.
how do we know what's in it?
We don't, right?
Only the Lynx clan would know.
Trying to find out.
I never made friends with any Lynx clan. They always kind of hated the
Yeah.
Boar clan.
And the Dawn Sable was also mentioned. What was that? That was with the.
Oh yeah, they
Right.
do. They do a lot of like merchant. You would actually probably vibe with them pretty well. They don't like money.
I don't know about vibing with any clan, but
Well, yeah. You would do better. Trade. I mean,
what did they? I mean, okay, so what did they do?
they trade and they do furs and stuff.
Oh,
Like instead of using coin to buy things, you barter, and you're like, I got this goat. You want a goat? Cool, I'll take 3 fish, and then it's like you shake on it, and I mean,
Oh.
at least that's all I know from stories.
That sounds.
Get to have a toad.
Is there really a
have-
clan needed for that? I feel like you could do that without a clan.
You could
You
totally do
could.
that without a clan, yeah.
It's more like
uh,
their
Did you just
their
say totally?
government. Totally.
Totally.
Country totally.
At this point,
Hey.
you hear Roman come back, and he's carrying a small wooden chest in his hands, and he gently puts it on the little table in front of the chairs, and says, "Don't touch it. Just take a look." And he unlocks
Why
the little
why no
chest.
touch?
Does it explode or something?
Yeah, why
No,
not
no,
touch
it doesn't explode. It's just fingerprints and grease. It's very delicate jewelry. I don't want to, mark it needlessly.
I was gonna
And-
wrap his fingers in bandages.
He opens the
Um.
little box, and on a little cushion of black velvet, you see on a very simple silver chain a kind of a teardrop shaped amber that looks almost like a normal piece of amber, but inside you see strange twisted figure of something similar to a human. It is kind of curled up on itself with a dagger in one hand. It's kind of like a mosquito encased in the amber, but for some reason it's a tiny, tiny version of humanoid.
Whoa. There's a little person in there.
It's got a knife.
It's not a real person, it's just a memory of one. From their position, I think they were fighting something. Maybe they were dying. I can't tell.
When you were doing your appraisal, did you learn anything? Do you know how old it is or anything?
So the chain is quite new, actually. It's about 15 years, I'd wager. But the stone itself, it has been polished quite a few times. But from I see within the imperfections, the stone itself is at least 700 years old.
Holy shit.
700 years old.
How long ago was Godsunder?
No one really knows like specific dates, but because a lot of records have been destroyed in that apocalyptic event. But you know that currently you are in the second century of the Age of Adventure. Before that, there was about 600 or 700 years of the Age of Shadow. So it is either around Godsunder or a little bit later in the early Age of Shadow.
Ooh, this
No
is
wonder
all.
people were after you.
Well, and how old is the Lynx clan? I mean, the clans only came about after Godsunder, right?
Yeah. After the Age of Shadow, basically.
So was this happening before?
During the Age of Shadow, we made a structure that we use today. Thanks for the Emperor Vianor and his wisdom. The clans have existed before that. They were just not as structured as they are now.
Oh, yeah,
I gotta
I knew
brush
that.
up on my history.
What does Kova know about the Age of Shadow?
Give me a history check. You guys getting a lot of history today, a little
Yeah.
lore.
Yeah! Delicious lore.
Guidance?
Yep.
Yes. Okay, 14.
14. Okay, not bad. So Age of Shadow is the centuries that followed Godsunder, when all of the old gods disappeared. The link between the celestial and the material was severed. And it is called the Age of Shadow because since there was no celestial protection for the material realm, a lot of the lower planes extended their influence significantly. That is, like, the Age of Shadow is when tieflings came about, because the demons and the devils of the lower planes started invading the material plane. The Age of Shadow is also when the Kingdom of Morn was formed. It was, as far as you, Kova, know, that is the response of that area of the world to the lack of celestial protections. The witches, the hags, decided that no longer shall they bend the knee and decided to create their own state. That is about it.
Knowing this and knowing the nature of what this amulet would do, and having probably still the detect disease spell up, and knowing the amount of disease that can happen or has been going on in Morn, would try during this conversation. He's been focusing and not looked away from this amulet to use the numerous amounts of like weird new sights that he has had with the new reading, the detecting of good and evil, detecting poisonous disease, to try and push a way into it. Try and find if he can see past something in there.
Okay, interesting. Give me an Arcana check, Kova.
Guidance. Oof. Okay.
A 9.
Damn.
Yeah, the smooth, cold surface of this amber seems impenetrable to you. Seeing your intense gaze, Romand closes the box and says, I will leave this in a safe space in this house, and whoever is after it is welcome to take it. I do not care anymore, but you, and he looks at you, Kova, do not cast a gaze of curiosity and avarice on this. Look what happened to me. I want to survive, and I wish that if you are interested in this, that you put that interest elsewhere. And he scurries upstairs.
Ritz lets out an exhale.
Whoa.
I don't want the Thieves Guild to get their hands on this.
No.
They ain't gonna do nothing good with it if they do.
The only contact we have is Lady Gwendolyn.
I want to find out more about it.
What could it be?
Even like Kari is surprisingly curious about an object like this. There's a sort of fascination in her, like, I guess, eyes and body language, and I don't know how much I know about like the warrior who caused Godsunder, but I think her sort of like fascination towards that is I wonder if it's a moment from Godsunder, if it's that old. Perhaps a glimpse of the warrior, perhaps a glimpse of someone who saw exactly what happened on that day.
Maybe.
After, this is something that could predate Morn. This is the first lead, at least I found in a while, that is possibly new information towards it.
And why would dangerous people, with air quotes, just give it to someone?
There's no way they would.
I mean, maybe they didn't know what it was.
They just thought it was valuable to sell, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. But if we carry it around, then we're a target. And if we leave it, the Thieves Guild might get it.
Well, Lady Gwendolyn did give us that whole after we had the box, which is also something that's vastly wanted by people.
Did she tell us if the hole is concealed from magical prying eyes at all?
I mean, if you'll pry on it, I'm assuming all they see is a black space.
Yeah, I mean, I can check it over if you want, just see if I notice anything, but I think it's just like a space you can put stuff in. I don't think it's bugged or anything.
could ask Romand if he's comfortable with us bringing it to Lady Gwendolyn. We can place it inside the...
I don't know if we
hole.
can trust Lady Gwendolyn.
I don't either, but
We don't have much options other than giving it back to the Lynx clan.
if they
Ritz-
don't know it's in the hole,
Ritz makes eye contact with Wick.
Mm-hmm.
The dust that Cova found outside. I've seen her use it.
You've seen... What do you mean?
I've seen Gwen use it.
what?
Really?
Yeah.
When?
What do you mean?
I saw her use it a couple of years ago.
It's meant to put people
You-
to sleep.
Hold on, Ritz, you know her?
I've seen her. Seen her use
What?
it.
Who did she use it for?
Oh.
I think-
Oh. Is it-
sort of, like, out of character. If I remember correctly, Ritz sort of mentioned Lady Gwendolyn, like, roughly in our first or second session.
I think so, yeah.
During the piss in the line
Yeah.
bit.
Mm-hmm.
True. Ritz, are you talking about the time?
I'm talking about the whole situation.
Yeah. I'm not
So-
good at being so. I'm not good at.
I mean,
That's
If-
all I'm saying about it, but
if she uses
her connection to
poison-
this.
Can you fill me in again on what exactly the dust is used for?
well,
Sleepy.
this one's used for it. The poison. I cast a spell to detect poison, and it popped up. It's some sort of sleep, poison, something to put people
Right.
into a sleep, a slumber. I don't know how long or how potent, but I mean,
And
it's safe to assume this is related to Ovid, then, right? If she's using poisons and he's a member of the Pale Adder clan.
well, Lady Gwen has used it on certain groups of people. I would assume maybe those people have started to pick up on that trick and mimic it, or take it and use it in retaliation to try to get this thing back.
Did I see
It's-
how potent it was, or how perfect of a concoction this, like, if this was a good poison or not?
If this is good poison, your medicine check was 13. I don't think it's good enough to know that.
We got the good poison. It's the dollar
Okay.
store. How good can it be?
Can I ask a quick question? Ritz, what was Lady Gwendolyn before her leadership post? She seems like quite a hands-on individual if she's prepared to use stuff like this.
Does Ritz know, V?
No.
I've always just known her as a spy master. She's always been in the same position as long as I know.
Right.
Has her main target always been the same, or is it? I mean, she takes down the Thieves Guild generally.
I think she investigates a lot of things.
Okay.
And that's one of them.
Was that when you saw her use the dust?
Yeah, it was part of that whole situation.
Okay.
At this time, you see Romand come back. No box in his hand, but a leather satchel across his body. He pats us on the side and says, "Okay, I'm ready to go. As maybe Wiles told you, 100 gold once we're safely at the farm."
Yeah, that sounds good to me. Are we okay leaving the necklace here, guys?
I told you, no one's taking it. Whoever
Well-
was after me might as well take it if they need it. No one else will be killed for this.
We have
Will
Right.
will the object be safe from anyone who happens to break into this house if they were to come in?
It's in a secure place.
Good.
Can-
One last question, Romand. Where's your washroom?
Over here. And he leads you to the corridor, and there's a small door that leads to a nice little washroom.
Perfect.
Kova pick up on Kari wanting to do anything secretly?
I don't know.
No, I'm just asking. I need to piss.
Oh, okay.
You got a piss?
Never mind.
All right.
I can wait till a proper break. Don't worry.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm getting at. So, you guys see Romand prepare, take a last look around his house, and you all get out onto the street and start your journey out of the city. And that is where we're gonna stop for a little break.
Ooh. Oh, so much cool lore.
The 5 of you start moving down the street, going north towards the exit out of the city. You start bobbing and weaving around quite a few people who are on the streets, because it's quite a late morning right now. There's a lot of people, a lot of horses and carts, and I would like all of you guys to give me a perception check.
Ooh.
Oh,
Alrighty. So we have 11, 8, and 20. Oh, this is perfect,
Dang.
actually. So all of you, as you leave Roman's house, feel this presence and this strange pressure, as if you're being watched. You have this like slight raise of the hairs on the back of your neck. And as you move through the street, Ritz, as you're going closer and closer to Coppercoin Plaza, where there is the Healing Spirits pub and the flea market, between the people, you see 5 figures dressed in dark leathers, waiting at the edges of the plaza. Chief among them is Alnaric, who makes eye contact with you, Ritz, and slowly inclines his head as if inviting you closer. He's not holding any weaponry in his hand, but you do see that the people behind him are dressed in leather armor, and you see crossbows at their sides.
Oh, it's Almeric.
Give me 1 sec, guys.
You sure?
Yeah, just 1 sec.
Was my disease poison shit still up?
How long is it?
10 minutes?
10 minutes? No. It's been way longer with your discussion.
Ritz will sidle over to Arnaric, looking extremely pissed, mostly at the ground until he gets close up to them.
Hey there, Ritz. So you made friends with our pal.
Oh yeah?
Yeah,
Are you the guys who are after him?
we're the guys you're gonna give him to.
That ain't happening. We get him
You
out of
sure?
the city. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. You can fuck right off.
Ritz, you know I don't like the nasty words that much.
Piss off, is that better?
Well, you know what's even better than that? Visiting that lovely family of yours. Don't be brave with me, boy. Give me the man,
Ritz's
and you can go.
tattoos flare up, and he enters rage, but doesn't do anything with it.
Oh, scary.
You stay away from them.
Listen, I don't want to hurt anyone. I just need that man with us.
What are you going to do with him?
None of your business. As this is happening, Wick, Kova, and Kari, you notice Ritz's tattoos glow, and he's, squared up against Alnaric. You see Roman look behind, like peeking out behind your backs, and says, "Oh no, no! Are you gonna give me to them?"
What are they? Do you know them?
Well, I know him. Oh gosh.
Kari will put a reassuring and heavy hand on Roman's shoulder. People like Alnric are not scary to me. I've seen 1,000 like him.
Well, they're
You
scary
have
to
nothing
me.
fear. Well, good for you. You've got a Kari with you.
At the
Sorry,
same
I think you're
time, yes, anything, Wick? Before we...
Oh, Wick is gonna subtly draw her gun.
Okay.
And
There
just
is a
hold it
lot of
next to her.
people around you on the street, you guys.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So, at the same time, Ritz, you are standing in front of Alneric.
Yeah. Ritz is gonna raise his hand and rub his temple like he's stressed and hope that Kari sees it.
Oh, yeah.
Kari, give me a perception check. It's not a difficult one, but
Mhm.
In the meanwhile,
Perception, right?
Kobe will be whittling on the small thing in the meanwhile.
okay. Unfortunately, just as Ritz does this subtle gesture, Roman grabs you by the clothing and says, "I listen. I just want to get out. I don't want any trouble. Can you tell him I don't want any trouble?" And
Of course.
Ritz, your sign goes unnoticed.
Kova would in the meanwhile be whittling on a small, like, wooden dart, almost. A throwable one. Something a little bit more hefty. And he's going to try to rub at least the remainder of that branch, the little with the sleep poison on it, and try and,
Okay.
like, palm it to Wick.
Okay, you have a little stick, sharpened stick in your hand. Wick.
Oh, cool.
Whilst Kari is like here to sort of reassure Roman, do I have enough like time to sort of point towards like Wick and Kova to assist Ritz?
Well, what do you guys do?
Well,
So
I'm
you see
just-
that
I'm-
Kova is busy.
I got my eyes on Ritz and the group. I'm just waiting for anything.
Mhm.
What are we doing?
So Ritz, a moment passes, nothing happens.
Alneric, please, come on, I'll do you a favour. Just don't... Let's get this guy out.
Give me a persuasion with disadvantage.
Okay.
Mm. 12. Okay, not terrible. Chat, can you give me a roll of a d20? 18. Thank you, dude.
Oh!
Thank you, dude. He takes a step to you and says, Ritz, I really, really hate violence. And as he makes a hand gesture, you see the 4 figures behind him dash into the crowd and start very quickly move towards Kova, Wick, and Kari.
Oh shit.
No, wait, okay, alright, stop.
That is way too late. You see them disappear into the crowd. Wick, Kari, and Kova, you notice that the 4 figures behind him are gone. Alneric is not attacking Ritz, but what do you do?
Vic, that thing is. I put the poison on that thing. You should.
I got you. I feel like we should just start moving.
Yeah, let's move.
And in this
Ritz
other
is gonna
hand,
shout, run at you all.
We're gonna go.
He's gonna run towards him.
How big is Roman?
Roman is quite rotund. He is not very tall, but he's like about Ritz's height and quite wide.
Quite large.
Yep.
Hard to military carry, I imagine.
Yep, he is way too heavy for you, unfortunately. You can carry him, but you're gonna be at half speed. So, as Ritz shouts, run, we're gonna go into a chase sequence. So,
Hell yeah.
Do I have enough time to cast a spell before or after?
Unfortunately, no. You will get your turn in the chase. You all have a chance to do something. So, if you have any ideas, you have
Yes.
absolutely the time to do it. So,
Sweet.
as Ritz shouts run, and you notice that the figures behind Alneric are gone, you dash. Now, tell me this. Where are we dashing? Are we dashing towards Ritz down the street? Are we going into the tiny alleyways? What is the plan?
Kova with a small stature being able to move through people's spaces would be dashing through the crowd, trying to sort of slanted, like not straight go to Ritz, but get to like a closer part of the alley.
Okay,
While
I
trying
will
to keep
I will
away
tell
from
you guys that you are a unit. You're all going together. So I suppose then
Okay,
you
okay.
are all dashing towards Ritz.
Yes, because he's going to know the best way to get out of the city for sure.
All right, there is an Alneric right in front of him. So tell me what you do to evade capture.
Ritz is gonna shove Alneric over.
Okay,
On the
give
web
me an
app.
athletics check.
Okay. Can I use my rage for this?
Yes, I would say so.
Okay.
And he's gonna use his acrobatics.
Woo.
All right. Yeah, he did not expect for you to dash forward and push him down. You see him kind of collide with one of the fruit carts that is on the sides of the plaza, and you see a few apples just skitter around. And for a moment, at least, he's not hurt, but he is surprised. What are the rest of you doing?
Could I follow up on that with the classic tactic of Rich shoves someone and I put a bug on him as the apples sort of sprout these worms and shit that just spring at him?
Oh,
The old shove and bug.
Shove
The
him?
old shovel bug. Okay, this is gonna be a performance check.
Okay. Performance. I guess it's spell and spells. I can't guidance it. Okay.
22. That's great. Okay, so you see that as Alneric is trying to stand up, you see these bugs and worms sprout out of the apples around him. The shopkeep behind him is screaming, "That is not part of my product!" But Alneric is distracted enough that as you guys dash, he momentarily loses you in the crowd. Ritz, how are you leading the group?
He's gonna try and take them to the rooftops because it's the best vantage point for seeing people.
Okay, so you run towards one of the buildings and start scaling, yes?
Yeah, if Kova needs a lift, then like Ritz will offer. It's up to Kova if he wants to take it or not, in terms of piggyback.
He'll try it himself if Ritz pops up next to him, then
All
he'll
right.
probably be very good.
Athletics checks from all of you.
Yeah.
Sweet. Can I
no.
cast a spell on Roman?
Yes, go on.
Yes. I am going to use a new spell and cast Enhance Ability, giving him the Cat's Grace.
That
Yeah.
Cat's Grace is dexterity. You're rolling athletics, which is
Athletics,
strength based.
which is strength. Okay, and then I'll give. Then even better, I'll give him the bull strength. Why not?
Okay,
Saddles
all right.
and the bears.
That's very good.
Shit.
Mark
Fine.
mark the spell. That actually saves you guys, because as you guys start climbing, you see that Roman immediately looks very doubtful, and as you dash through towards the building, he's already out of breath. But as Kari pushes some of her magic into him, you see his back kind of straighten, and with a surprising strength, even to himself, he starts climbing up with you guys. But let's see how you fared. Wick is not doing great. So both Ritz and Kova are getting up there. Shnu, what's yours?
Oh.
All right. So Ritz, you're helping Kova get up, and he is on the edge of the roof, as is Roman. Wick and Kari, though, are struggling. One of the reasons they're struggling is because one of the four figures is behind them, tugging at their boots.
Hey. Are there any carts nearby that I can knock over?
So you are kind of half up on the building. So you kind of.
What is the building we're climbing? Is it like a ladder? Is it bricks?
No, it's just brick. You're climbing an uneven wall.
Okay.
Can Ritz use thaumaturgy to make the sound of a sword drawing behind the person's head?
Sure. What check would that be, do you think? Deception?
Yeah, I guess so.
All right, let's go for
Let me
deception.
try it.
21. That's lovely. All right, so you make the sound of like heavy guard boots and a sword unsheathing behind him, and for a second the figure is distracted and turns around trying to find the guard, and that gives Wick and Kari another try. Give me another athletics.
Okay. For flavor, I imagine if where's my athletics? For flavor, I imagine if there's a loose brick, I want to grab it and bonk them on the head, and be like, "Brick, don't fail me now!" But also, just climbing is fine.
All
Yeah.
right, that's lovely.
Similarly, a step on the head to be like, get away.
Bonk.
Okay.
Bonk.
Okay. Wick, do you want to use your inspiration or not?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. You don't have to.
I shouldn't have.
Okay. So, Kari, you use that moment to jump up and lift yourself on the roof. Wick, as you turn around and try to aim one of the bricks towards the figure below you, your other hand slips and you fall onto the ground. You will suffer 5 points of bludgeoning damage falling.
Yeah. Okay. Plan
And
B.
you see the figure turn around to see your prone form and fall over on you, trying to grapple you.
Right.
So, give me an athletics or acrobatics against
Acrobatics.
the rogue.
Let's go. 21.
21. Yes, very good. So he tries to grab you,
Serpentine.
but you, with a combat roll, you roll out of the way, but all of your friends are on the roof. You are below.
Can I? Is there an alleyway that I can just sprint through to catch up with them on the other side?
Yes, you can. The rest
Alright.
of you, the 4 that are up, you start running. Wick is bobbing and weaving around the alleyways, trying to keep you guys in sight. But Ritz, you notice on the roof across, one more of these rogues is running step in step with you guys, trying to intercept.
Okay.
Can I
Ritz
take a
will
shot
try
at
and
them?
intercept. Oh, go Wick.
Wick, because you are
I'm
below, you cannot get a clear beat on them. So it is up for the 3 up top to deal with it.
Okay. Ritz is going to try and intercept them.
Okay, by doing what?
He's going to keep pace with that person, and as they close in, he will try and run into them and essentially shove and grapple them to the ground.
Okay, I will say that your rage has expired by this point.
Okay.
And since this is a skill challenge that we use as a chase, what other thing than grappling and essentially athletics would you use to try and do this? Because you have already used that with Alnaric.
Okay. Instead, then he'll shout to the others, you go that way, I'll take the necklace. And hope that that's
interesting.
gonna...
Okay.
While
Hold
I guess
on,
that'll cover
Kova.
the performance, maybe?
Let's deal with this as things go. So Ritz, give me a performance.
We all literally have the zoomies.
You have zoomies. So Kova, you wanted to give guidance, correct?
no, if I see him like divert and not do like the running ahead of us, instead he's gonna try to deal with this person on the roof by whipping out his Iron Hand amulet and pressing it quickly on his thigh as he casts Hex on him, trying to make him less good at like just the dexterity to make him slip on the roof.
Ooh, that's very smart.
Nice.
So,
Yeah.
Ritz, you shout, but you shout in such a telenovela dramatic way, the man does not even notice it. But, Kova, you're giving him disadvantage on acrobatics as he jumps over rooftops. He ignores Ritz, and you can see him careening to the top and jumping across towards your roof. And I'm gonna roll him dexterity with a disadvantage. The first roll is natural 17. The second one is a natural 5. With his bonus, that is not enough. He jumps, and you see him catch on the edge of the roof, but just with his elbows and hands, and you just dash past as he tries to get up, but loses precious seconds.
Haha, Kova, my man!
So, that is Alnaric and 2 goons left in the dust, but there's 2 more. You can see that in front of you, getting up onto your roof, another rogue, and he is taking out a crossbow. What do you guys do?
How far away is he?
About 25 feet from you.
Can I use command and send him to flee?
Yeah, absolutely. What is it? It's a save for wisdom, yeah?
Yeah, it's a wisdom save, yeah.
Sure. Let's chat. Let's make chat roll it. Chat, give me a d20.
Roll up,
go.
please.
Roll low, please.
Come on, chat.
I'll give you smooches.
This is awesome.
This is the most anime ass sequence.
A 9. That's lovely.
That
so
is too low.
Their wisdom is not enough to beat Kari's DC. So yeah, that is great. As he gets up and gets his crossbow out, you, without stopping, without even slowing down, shout at him, flee, and he drops his crossbow, his hand trembling, and backs off and jumps down to the ladder that he was just on. Lovely.
Let's go.
Amazing.
You start running and running, and at this point you guys have left the Fallows district, but you run to the edge of the last roof and see that the next is a drop. Your path is interrupted by Tangle Run. There is a bridge not far away, but you would have to go down.
How deep is Tangle Run?
You don't know.
Right?
All right, down we go. Come on.
All right.
Into the water?
Just down to the street.
Okay.
To the bridge, you know.
You guys all, one by one, get to the street level, and by this time you see Wick catching up to you. There's like fire puffing out of her chest and cheeks. She looks out of breath, but she's here.
Hey, I made it.
All right.
Let's
You
go.
guys
Okay, let's go.
run towards the bridge, and you see that on the bridge, the last of Alneric's men is waiting for you. He is not holding a crossbow. Instead, he holds a big staff, and he holds it perpendicular, trying to stop you physically from crossing. What do you do?
Slip under his legs.
Okay. How do you help Roman?
Oh, Roman.
Yeah.
Can I poke him in the butt on the other side?
Can I want to
Yes.
make eye contact with whoever I can, and I'm gonna make grabby hands toward the big stick, and I want to just push the guy into the river.
Oh
Yeet him into the
shit! Okay, who
I will
helps Wick with it?
assist.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
And he's
Wick,
holding his staff horizontally. Like, I could just imagine all of us
Yep.
grabbing onto it and just throwing him.
I'll
It's
Lovely.
just like a push door.
I'll hit him in the back of the legs with my elbows as I pass through his legs.
So Wick, give me an
Yeah.
athletics check with advantage because your friends are helping.
Oh hell yeah! Come on.
What an amazing idea.
21! Amazing! Yeah, I'm gonna roll for him, but yeah, nah, it's 14. So, all of you just push. Kova is behind him to make him off kilter, and the man just gets barreled over with his stick, and you push him to one of the sides, and you see him tumble and splash into the water.
Alley-oop.
All right. You guys run, and soon enough you're out of breath, you're sweaty, but you're seeing the city gates in sight. It doesn't seem like anyone is following you right now, and it looks like you've evaded them.
Ritz, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
We all good?
So that was Elric.
Yeah, that's Alneric.
Holy spirits! I didn't know I could be so strong.
You're killing it.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
amazing.
you're
Now,
great.
now that we've like paused, you can begin to see almost like visible horns, but like they're very, very celestial. And again, similar to Kari's previous magic, there's just like a bit of floating horns of a bull just around his head.
Oh,
Oh.
Nice.
hey, you're like a tiefling now.
Ah.
All right, that's a lot of excitement for my old heart. Let's get to the farm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can Ritz do a perception to just see if there's anyone else around who might be following them? Because they were Thieves Guild, but don't know if they were the assassins.
Absolutely. Give me a perception check.
Like, I don't know if we've seen the assassins yet.
Roll it with
Oh, no. Oh,
Well,
okay. Oh.
sure, use that guidance. Sure.
I will. Maybe it'll make all the difference. Who knows?
Look all the different. Yeah!
Okay. With a strong 13, you do not notice anyone suspicious around you.
Okay.
Talk about with him, Ritz.
Let's talk about it later. To the gates.
Yeah, let's move.
Where are we in the city now? We're outside of the Fallows and we're in.
You're basically very close to the Blue Heel because the Blue Heel is on the main street that leads towards the gates. So
Okay.
Yeah.
Is
You're
it the same
basically-
gates that we came in through?
Yes, yes, it is.
Okay.
Yes, it is.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Northern gates out of the city.
Yeah.
So you guys leave the city gates, and you can see that Roman looks around and says, "Ah, yes, over there," and he points at some farms to the northeast from the gates. And in a few minutes, you reach an abandoned-looking building. It's not falling down or anything, but clearly the farm itself is not in use. You see a cart with 2 horses on the side, clearly waiting for someone or something to transport. There's a bunch of hay in the back of the cart. And you guys come to the door, and Roman knocks. And in a couple of moments, you see the door open, and a half-elf man in his 30s with short blonde hair and a nose that looks like a potato opens up. And unlike Roman, he doesn't look anxious, but warily looks at the 4 of you and turns to Roman and whispers, "No strangers inside." And Roman looks at the 4 of you and says, "All right, I'll take it from here, thank you. Oh, spirits, thank you."
Is there, from what we can see, is there any clan symbols on this person's clothes or any colors or anything that, you know?
So he doesn't open the door fully. He clearly has
Oh.
like mistrustful look to the 4 of you. But you can do like investigation with disadvantage.
Okay. Investigation with disadvantage.
Oh.
Ooh.
15. Hey, that's not bad. So looking at him right now, you do not see any clan affiliation. You see just like very nondescript clothing. Perhaps in his type of work, it is not wise to flaunt any symbology.
Oh, and we know this guy's name, Listrick.
Listrick, yes.
Listrick.
So Roman turns to all of you and takes a small satchel out of his purse, and you feel the heft of metal as he turns to you, Ritz, and puts it into your hand and says,
Ritz will give it a quick weigh and just check that's about the right amount.
"Yep, feels like about 100 gold pieces, pretty heavy."
Cool.
And Roman says, "Thank you. Oh, thank you. I don't know how long I would be able to do this without you."
Hey, don't worry about it. You stay safe.
Did you know
Thanks.
when you were leaving?
As soon as I can. The horses seem to be ready. I'll get some water and we'll probably move out.
Right. Do you need us to stay here for any longer?
No, it's fine. Listrick doesn't like strangers. I don't want to annoy my only way out of the city.
Yeah.
Very well.
Good luck.
Thank you. And he gives all of you a hearty handshake and closes the door behind him.
Don't suppose Ritz recognised Listrick at all.
Give me a history check.
Okay. So good at these.
15? No, his face doesn't seem familiar to you.
Okay.
If he operates out of the farm, it's very low chances that you kind of ran into him that much.
Mm-hmm.
But you guys are 100 gold richer, and I
Ooh-wee.
suppose you turn back to the city.
Yeah, he gives the gold to Kari,
Mm-hmm.
the treasurer of the Bad Lads.
All right.
Got the
So-
treasurer, the accountant.
So you start walking back towards the city, and after the eventful race out, you finally realize that you haven't actually left the walls of Ennersval since the day you got here. And you see a herd of cows grazing on a field of fresh green grass. You see hills bright with flowers, and you see a lot of people actually with shallow baskets picking the flowers, because the flower festival is quite soon.
Oh,
Yes.
hey,
Oh yeah.
hey, y'all, can we go pick some flowers?
Yeah, sure. Oh, maybe you could send some to Osme in your letter.
You read my mind.
Aw.
It's
Hell
very
yeah.
sweet.
All right. So you
Look at
move
those
towards
cows.
one of the fields and start picking flowers.
Yeah. I want to find all the yellow flowers.
All right. Very
Not
nice.
all of them, but just some of them.
Okay. Rick is trying to find yellow flowers. What is everyone else doing?
Chloe's gonna start making various flower crowns, and while he does so, he's gonna send a little telepathic message to Val. Basically just updating him, like, hey, we're this is what we did. We're up to this. It's about like 25 words. It's just a little check-in.
Yeah, very nice.
So now mental messages are fine, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I see how it is.
Can he reply or is it one way?
I don't think he can.
Okay. So you send a nice message updating him on what you've been up to. Ritz and Kari, is there anything that you want to do?
Yeah.
Yes?
I want to collect flowers in as close to teal as I can get, and I want to collect enough to create a little dye.
Oh,
Ooh.
very nice. And Ritz?
Look at that. Ritz wants to help Wick find the yellow flowers.
Okay. So Wick and Kari make perception checks. Wick with advantage because Ritz is helping.
Aw.
Yep.
Yay!
Very
I'll
nice.
use my
Okay.
inspiration.
Okay.
Aw.
Ooh,
I
very nice.
flower.
Amazing. So yeah, you guys start picking flowers, and you're quite good at it too. The sunshine is warm on your skin, and the atmosphere is light and airy. However, Kari, with that natural 20, you notice something in your peripheral vision. You see out of the city gates, stumbling, Listrick comes out. He's wearing a different set of clothes. He looks disheveled, and he kind of wobbly, starting to leave the city towards the farm.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Run up to him immediately.
I guess we all see Kari running.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you Listrick?
Yes, who's asking?
We just dropped off Romand to a Listrick
I'm gonna sprint towards the farm.
at
Yeah.
the farm.
As Wick runs off, he looks confused and says, I've been attacked in the city when I went for provisions. I woke up in an alley. Who did you bring him to?
I was running after.
Does it look exactly like him in terms of like his facial features?
Yes, exactly like
Okay.
him. Although
The
this
man-
Listrick
yeah.
has a bit of dry blood on the side of his temple.
Ritz is running after Wick.
She will give Listrick a quick healing spell
Okay.
with your wounds.
Mm-hmm.
Spell. No.
Damn.
Thanks.
Okay, that's not
That's
bad at
fine.
all.
Yeah.
You see some
Yeah.
of the brain fog lifts from the man, and he looks a bit more focused and a bit more scared. But the rest of you are running towards the farm. Wick, you reach it first. You grab at the handle, you open it. The place is empty and quiet.
Shit. I'm gonna look around to see if I see anything.
All right, give me an
And I'm
investigation
gonna
check.
holler. Investigation. La, 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 la. Normal.
Nice.
22. Very nice. So you scour the farm, no sign of Listrick, no sign of Romand. But with the 22, the only things you find are slight signs of struggle. There's a cracked mug on the floor, and on the, like near the open window, you see a couple of black feathers, and that is all.
Ooh. Fuck. Look out the window and see if there's any sort of trail.
No trail.
Shit.
By this time, Ritz and Kova and Kari and Listrick come in.
Wick, where is he?
I don't know. He's gone. There's the window.
He went out the
Feathers.
window. Feathers? Can Ritz check out the feathers, see if he recognizes anything?
Sure, give me a nature check.
Okay.
Black feathers.
Strong.
Any black bird could leave those.
Koa's gonna lay his equipment on the floor and start like taking out candles, notes. He's gonna read through his book again, and he's going to start ritual casting for a bit.
Okay.
To cast Speak with Animals.
Okay, very nice. While he does that, is there anything else you guys doing?
I think Wick is gonna alley-oop out the window and just, like, maybe for 2 minutes just sprint outside to see if there's any sort of, like, trail or anything, like, anyone around that might have seen anything. Not far enough to, like, fully leave the area, but, like, just running.
All right. Give me a survival check, Wick.
Oh, that's new.
It's for foot, like, traffic tracking.
No.
0.
Oh
No!
Yeah, so you try to look around for any signs of footprints. Nothing.
no! Can Ritz see any spirits anywhere?
Nope, not in this building.
Any outside?
Give me a perception check. A 10. Nothing catches your eye.
All right. In that case, he'll be talking to Lysteric. Just asking him, who attacked you?
I don't know. I went for provisions and I was going towards the shop and I felt pain on the side of my head and I blacked out. And then I woke up in some dirty alley and I was trying to get home.
Pain like hit on the side of the head with a club kind of pain, or pain like hit with a dart kind of pain?
Something blunt.
And how long ago was this?
I don't know. Well, I was going to the store. He looks outside at the sky and says, must be 2 hours ago.
2 hours.
How long has it been since we left Roman with our not
About 2
Not
hours.
Not Lysteric. Yeah.
about 2 hours? Yeah. Mr. Listerine mouthwash.
So no, it's 2 hours
Yeah.
since you got to Roman's house.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Very convenient timing.
I might try something wacky. Tell me if it doesn't work. The little option to change a prepared spell. Can I change it to locate object?
Yes, absolutely. You can.
If I need the component, I'll fish around for a little forked twig. But since it's saying like a familiar object, can I use his clothes as the familiarity?
His clothes are pretty nondescript, but his satchel you saw, and he was carrying it
Yeah.
pretty close to him. Yes, you can absolutely do that. How long is the casting?
See. Just says one action, range self, target self.
All right, lovely. And what's the...
Yeah.
Locate object.
Yeah.
In 1,000 feet of you. All right. So you focus on that vision of his leather satchel. You feel the magic rise under your skin, and you find nothing.
Corey, anything?
Nothing.
How long has it been in the moments? Like, how many minutes has it been since we left him at the door?
Well, you guys had a nice leisurely stroll, picked some flowers. About
Half an hour.
Yeah, 20 minutes, half an hour. Yep,
Damn.
plenty
Is
of time.
Kova cast to spell at this point?
Yes.
He's gonna start walking out into the direction that the window is facing that he might have been taken through, and he's gonna a bit of a jog, while trying to look around for any birds, any insects, well, preferably birds, anything that's like forest animal related that he can find and call out
Alright.
to them.
Give me a perception check.
Perception.
Perception.
Is animal handling concentration? Can I guide myself? It is not concentration. Sweet. Perception. Plus something. Okay. 23.
23, not bad at all. Okay, so you look around and you see on one of the trees that are not too far, so in the like visible distance, you see a little squirrel munching on a little nut.
Hi, sorry to bother you.
Who? Friend or foe?
Friend?
Nuts?
I might have some. Let me look around. But in the meanwhile, he's gonna start like rummaging through his herbalism kit. Have you seen a man being taken by another person forcefully here through the window?
Chat, give me a roll 20 for
Please.
squirrel.
Oh no, I
Squirrel,
love
please.
this squirrel. This squirrel's so cute.
A 9. Okay.
Guidance.
You can't guidance a squirrel. Be real with me. Plus, it's a touch spell, and she's up top on the tree, and you can't reach. Not with Kova's statue, unfortunately.
Wow.
So she looks at you, and you see that she is mostly focused on your hands rummaging in your little rucksack, and she says,
Man, lives in house.
Lives in house, yes. Okay, he's gonna chuck up an acorn at her.
She grabs the nut out of the air, starts munching on it, and after a couple more seconds says,
Was in house. No longer in house. Many people in house.
Did you see where he went out of the house?
Did not leave. Just gone.
Just gone.
More nuts?
What about the window? What happened? Sure. He's gonna look around. And it's got like a tree seat or something. You got like a. What happened to the window?
Window open.
What was that? Can you repeat that?
Window open.
Window opened, yes. By someone?
Man who lives in house.
And then?
And then more men came. You came. You left. Man gone.
What was it? Why are there feathers at the window?
she looks up a little and says, birds?
Ah.
Birds are creatures like me, but can fly.
Yes. I know about birds. Did he get taken away?
2 men, gone.
2 men gone. Did they like poof, or did they like run, or did they?
Poof.
What did poof? Okay. It's gonna run back. Okay.
Yo.
I talked to a squirrel.
Oh my gosh, that's so cool.
Oh, thank you.
What?
Really weird. He got. I think he got teleported away, or maybe teleported to like. Car, you had that trick you did with the vision to see Sam.
I'm afraid it's too powerful for me to cast right now.
Ah, dang it.
Well, like teleported, kind of like Ovid.
Yeah, or maybe like you did your object finding spell, right? Does that work on the same plane only?
I think so.
I'm a bit vague on the ethereal plane, but I think it is passable.
You think they hopped planes?
Maybe the ethereal plane I know is a bit more connected. I know very little about the planes, but the ethereal one is at least a bit familiar. It's kind of more connected. to us, the veil and then spirits, and kind of pop in, pop out of there.
Yeah. Ritz is
Maybe,
going to see if he can see any signs of magic in here. Which is probably going to be really hard considering that we've all been casting magic in here.
Well, that's the thing.
But-
You can't just see magic. There are spells that
Yeah.
allow detecting magic, but
But
That's-
Ritz doesn't have any of
yeah,
them.
nah.
He's just looking around. Is there a candle on the ground?
Right as mine.
Give me an investigation check, Ritz.
Oh, he's going to do so good. Look at this boy go.
I'm
Irregular
probably
Sherlock.
waddling back in now.
Ooh. I mean,
Oh, you
it's
know.
not bad. 17.
Ooh.
Yeah, so you notice the same cracked mug that that Wick saw. You see, you look into the other room. There's a bed, clearly used this morning when the man woke up. Listrick clearly lives here, but doesn't have many things.
Okay, last ditch effort. He's gonna take his symbol of the Iron Hand again, and he's gonna press it on his forehead and close his eyes as these sort of reflective bluish feathers, like a peacock, appear on his face.
Mm.
And
Ooh.
as he opens his eyes, they're almost like the images you see on a peacock's feather on his iris, and he casts Detect Evil and Good.
Okay.
To see if there's some traces of anything like magic-wise connected to any Fey, Fiend, or Dead, Celestial, Liberation, yada
Can
yada.
you post the description in Foundry?
Yes.
Thank you. So, for duration, you know if there is an aberration, celestial, fey fiend in 30 feet of you. None such things.
Doing anything magically consecrated, desecrated, or anything like that
nope.
either?
Well, nothing that is not connected to you guys.
Okay. Nothing.
I climb back in through the window.
Shit.
Didn't see shit out there.
It's gone.
We really fucked it up.
How are we supposed to know?
Listrick, were you planning on seeing Roman today?
Well, he paid me to wait every morning, so I was waiting.
Why did you
Why-
decide to go and get supplies right
Yeah.
then?
Because I thought I had time. I was looking in my pantry. There was no food left. I was hungry.
So
Did
it
you
was just a decision you made yourself.
Well, yeah, I thought I had some food, but there was none. So I was like, hey, short trip. Should be back in like 30 minutes.
Is there a chance the food got stolen?
Who would do that? Who'd steal food in my pantry?
Someone who wanted you to go to the city?
That
Yeah,
seems
did you
awfully
notice?
convoluted.
I mean, did you notice that food suddenly, like, there was a lot less of it? Have you been keeping track?
I mean, not really. I get night munchies sometimes.
Don't we all?
Yeah.
Oh, you want a butter bar?
Oh, yes, please. I still haven't eaten.
Oh, here you go.
He munches and I'm like, oh, that's pretty good, actually.
Yeah.
Did you leave your window open?
I don't remember. Look, I really don't know what's happening here, but you gotta believe me. I did not want to like get him or kill him. I just do simple runs to the border of the clan territories. All right, I take people out of the city when they need it. I don't do with all abduction stuff.
Did
Yeah.
Roman tell you why he needed to leave?
No, I don't ask. Usually people are not keen to discuss why they have to skedaddle.
Good.
Guys, we should get the amulet.
What amulet?
Fritz will nod. And
That's
then...
family heirloom. Something it's I've dropped it off at a jeweler. It's a bit of a time-sensitive thing.
Okay. Well, hey, are you gonna like go to the guards with this? 'Cause please don't go to the guards.
No.
There's no way, don't worry, we're not going to the guards.
Okay, good. Not that I have anything
Actually-
to hide, but you know.
Of course not, mate, of course not.
Of course not.
I mean, you know, Wiles, right? That's your contact or whatever.
Wiles?
He's the one who... Right, Ritz? Your
well,
uncle?
I mean, he probably contacted Romand. I don't know if he contacted Listeric.
Oh.
The name seems familiar, but I haven't talked to any Wiles recently. But then again, I've been clobbered, so I might not remember.
Hey, wait, could you give me that dart back that I gave you?
Oh, yeah, here, the sleepy stick? Here you go.
Yeah. He's gonna put it back into a vial.
Okay, there is not much sleepiness on it, Kova, by the way. It's
Yeah.
just a wood dart.
Yeah.
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 Ritz, you had a little medical pouch, right?
Yeah.
Can you help me, assist me in helping with the wound, clean it up, get it patched
Ritz
up? and
looks so freaking happy to be asked by Kari to do this.
Yes.
He's like, his
Like,
little chest puffs up a bit. He's like, yeah, sure, of course I can. Yeah, of course I can. No problem. And he'll go and sit down on the bed with them and take out his medical kit.
The man kind of blushes under the attention, but he looks kind of pleased and says, "Oh, thanks, guys. I'd probably be able to do it myself, but thanks."
No worries. Blue or yellow plaster?
Blue.
All right, good choice.
Thank
agreed.
you. So, do you know what happened?
Yeah.
He got teleported by something. Or someone. I don't know.
Someone was pretending to be you, mate, and they received Romand, and we think they made off with him before you got back.
Do you think
But
they
they,
killed him?
No.
I hope not, but I don't know.
He said the horses seemed ready. So there should have been horses here, but I don't... Do we see them?
Yeah, the horses. And you saw them when you were running back. The horses, the cart is still here.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's my horses. That's what
Yeah.
That's the card I use when I have to get people out of town.
Had you had them set up and ready to go when
Of
you were
course.
in
He
the
says,
city?
yeah, he said be ready every morning. So that's what I do every morning early on. I put them into the harness and wait.
Have you noticed anyone being suspicious around you or watching you? Any weird feelings?
Hey, mate, in my type of work, there's a lot of suspicion.
Anything more out of that more than usual?
Chat, roll maybe 20.
Come on, chat.
Mhm.
Think, chat, think.
Yeah, this is weird.
Use those brain cells.
I won. Nice.
Nice.
He,
Cool.
He just
damn it.
shrugs. He shrugs and says, I don't think so.
But
Listen, if anyone went to the trouble of stealing my food so I go to the grocery store, I don't think they're the kind of people I would actually just notice being suspicious or no.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're professionals.
can I pocket one of the feathers on the window?
Yep, sure.
Yay.
Should probably make our way back.
Yeah.
You'll pop a flower crown on the guy.
He's like, oh, thanks.
Yeah.
Happy Flower
Thanks.
Festival to you too. A bit early, but thanks.
Yeah.
Welcome.
If you need anything or anything happens that gets you worried, you can find us at the Blue Eel for the next few days, I think.
Alright. Okay. Well, I mean, I did get paid, and I don't even have to go anywhere, so... For me, things are looking up Listrick.
Well, you also
Ritz
got
accidentally does something to the back of his head as he's treating him.
Ow!
That hurts
Ow.
to do. Oh, sorry, mate. Oh, what a shame. Anyway, I'm done.
Kari smiles in acknowledgement.
Alright, so you guys leave Listrick to his little farm. Alright, so
head
before you launch into discussing what happened, where are you headed?
back.
Oh god.
To his house?
Back to his house, yeah.
Yeah, that's a great question. To the
Oh,
house, I
alright.
guess, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so on the road, if you want to discuss anything, you can.
Mhm.
Otherwise, we can skip forward.
Ritz, did anything happen? Besides the chase with Aldrich and his goons later. Sorry,
Yeah,
couldn't help.
You
No,
seem
don't worry about it.
Really
It's best-
needed calming.
No, you guys should stay away from Alneric for sure. Don't approach Alneric.
Yeah,
It,
but are
you've told
okay,
me
though?
about him before, right?
I've mentioned him.
I'm connecting the dots, I think. Thieves
He's
Guild.
Ritz just nods.
Okay, but you seemed upset, and you don't get upset about things that are about.
Yeah, your tattoo's
Well-
flared. Did he ask anything? Did he threaten you?
He
you
he wanted
okay?
us to. I'm okay. I'm okay. He wanted us to give over Romand, and I said I didn't want to do that. And he got pretty nasty about it.
What do you mean with that?
It's just threatening and shit. Like nothing new, but
Is he the type to follow up on those threats?
he's got a big organization behind him.
Should we be worried about ourselves?
If you stay away from him, I hope not.
Well, I did kind of get a lot of bugs in his face.
You did put a lot of bugs in his face.
Yeah.
Good job, by the way. That was cool.
Thanks.
Yeah, that was. It's getting to see him fall over into a bunch of apples. That might have actually made my year.
Yeah, you did a good job.
But yeah, we should
Put
steer
that
clear
memory
of
in a
him.
piece of amber.
Right?
Yeah, I was tempted to command him to piss.
Yo!
You could do that?
I can try.
I don't know if it would have been worth it.
No.
Whoa.
Yeah, for real, just stay away from him. When I say he's dangerous, I'm not messing around.
Yeah, kind of gathered.
I'm gonna be honest. It feels like our paths are gonna keep crossing.
If he's got something on you, something to threaten you with, he's gonna keep trying to use it, isn't he?
Ritz just shrugs.
Is this how he's been getting you to do stuff, Ren?
Kinda.
Hmm.
Do you want to tell us? What
Sorry,
it
what?
is?
I imagine he uses your status for his own benefits.
Let's just say we have some history. And leave it at that.
Does Gwen know Alneric?
Gwen knows pretty much everyone. That's kind of her job.
Does
But the important
she-
thing is, like, if this Gwen thing works out, you know, maybe we don't have to see Alneric again, ever.
Mm-hmm.
Is she looking for him?
I don't know.
We help her look for him?
No, we shouldn't.
Why not?
Leave that alone. Don't piss off Alneric or anyone he's with.
Right. Now, so the Lynx assassins, are we thinking that they're connected to the Thieves Guild or they're opposites?
I mean, you could be a Lynx member and also be in the Thieves Guild, right? You could
Would
do
it?
both.
Would it have been better to give him to the Thieves Guild than what happened now?
Well, I guess we don't know what this is.
They seemed more professional than them.
There was no trace in there, right?
No.
Yeah.
I only
Just
got
a
the scroll
feather.
to say what was happening.
Yeah.
Yeah. If
It
there's
feels
some
like
kind of
Lynx.
elite assassin group, yeah, I think that's probably gotta be them,
Well-
right?
Well, and a feather doesn't seem very Lynx-like. I mean, there is...
Well, no, but I mean, that's just like, that's a
Fine
spirit
grain.
that they,
Right.
you know.
DM, how big is this feather?
It's like 10 centimeters.
Hey, what's a centimeter?
It's a little smaller than an inch, I think.
It's like an inch is
Okay, it's a
2.5.
small, like a bird-sized feather.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a
Yeah,
bird size.
it's just under 4 inches.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah,
This
it's below the male average.
Yes,
God damn
it's
it.
below the male average type of feather.
Yeah,
Oh my
yeah,
God.
yeah.
Okay, cool.
It's a little curved upwards.
Well,
Okay, yeah.
That's normal. That happens sometimes.
I couldn't know. I mean, I don't. The spirit animals don't ever take, like, do they ever take physical form? I mean, Kova, sometimes your spells give you feathers. Are those real feathers, or do they just go poof afterwards?
Well, that's a bit of a thing.
It is a bit of a
Kind of.
thing.
It's like it manifests. I feel like a little differently when I cast some spells on me compared to other people. So I don't really know what's the deal with it anymore.
Would you be able to identify what type of feather it is? What type of bird it belongs to?
Yeah.
I mean, I could try. Gimme.
I
All
do
right.
love birds.
Give me that sweet nature check.
I am proficient in that one.
Sweet, sweet nature.
Oh, okay.
17. So it's, I mean, you're not really an expert, but it might be like a crow feather, it might be like a blackbird feather. Seems like a medium-sized bird's feather.
Like a yay big crow.
It's not like huge. Usually crows are a bit bigger, so their feathers are a bit larger. This feels like a tail feather of a bird, a bit smaller than a crow probably. Or maybe it's a young crow, who knows?
Maybe like a chew.
Might be
But-
a squirrel.
Or maybe like a raven. And he looks at Ritz.
Well, ravens are a bit larger than that. But
Yeah.
again, maybe it's a young one.
What? Why?
Maybe a magpie.
What is happening? What's going on?
Well, I only know one
Um,
clan that's got feather business going on.
Right, but like that doesn't manifest physically.
Well, you know, Kari's spells are all moon focused, and she's a member of the Moon Bear clan, so they do have stuff in common with their patron usually.
That's true, I guess. But I mean,
there ain't no law saying that only blind ravens can have feathers or something.
True.
Like, anyone can have feathers on their clothes or whatever.
you could even be a feathers. One of those. What are those called with when the bird people?
Wait,
Huh?
didn't you say that these sable people were really good at finding things?
Yeah.
Oh
Do you
shit!
think we could track them with a feather?
Same with the cloth, perhaps.
We could go
Right.
ask the soup kitchen.
Crepe waffle.
Crab waffle could help us. Okay,
Crab
wait.
waffle.
When?
When?
How do we? What do we do?
I mean, let's go to Roman's place, and then if we want to follow up, we can see if we can find crepe waffle.
Do we know where he stashed the amulet?
We can investigate. I wanted to poke around in his room a bit.
Uh,
Now we can.
Yeah, we should check that out ourselves. I don't want to get crepe involved in that.
And
Also,
we don't
Crep
have the
was-
amulet.
the Crep wasn't the Dawn Sable member, right? It was
Her boss,
yeah, Vendre?
Oh,
Andre. Yeah.
Vendre?
Andre.
Alright, yeah, let's just go.
All right. So, about half an hour later, you guys finally reach Roman's house. The door is slightly open.
Fuck.
Be careful. People might still be
Listening.
inside.
For noises.
Could
Okay.
I have used this time to use my get one spell back thing? From
Do you
Warlock.
need to rest for it? What
It's
is
just
it?
a minute.
It's just a minute. Okay, sure. That's fine.
Sweet.
Wick, give me a perception check.
Eight.
An 8. Seems quiet.
I was gonna blow another bubble and recast Detect Poison and Disease.
Okay. Do you guys walk in?
Ritz will go in first.
He'll go in after Ritz.
Yeah, I'll follow him.
All right. Are you guys stealthing or just walking?
Stealth.
Still.
Steal.
Give me that stealth.
Steal.
Ooh, baby.
Oh, baby.
Oh no.
Oh,
No, I got you. No, don't worry, I got you.
Okay, now my dice.
Do you? Do you though? Do you?
No, I put you all in my coat, and I'm like,
Lamb.
Okay, 11, 15, 23, and a 5. All right. So, Ritz, you're first to go in. You quietly open the door. The place is tossed.
All right, well, someone toss the place, guys.
You see
You know which direction he went for, right?
the chairs upside down. You see a lot of the knickknacks that you saw on the shelves gone.
Mm-hmm.
He'll lead the others or make his way towards the portion of the house that Roman went to when he went to store the box.
He went up.
So they can... Okay, we'll go up unless you guys wanted to do anything downstairs.
We'll just keep looking around feverishly to like spot if anyone's hiding in the shadows with some poison in their pocket.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Any-
Kova,
yeah.
give me a perception.
Ooh, damn!
24.
Oh, it's good.
That's very good. If there was anyone hiding, you would have seen them.
Damn.
The rest of you are going up.
That's great, though.
Mhm.
All
Is
right.
it,
I'll
how
follow
like,
him too.
is it in this place?
Okay, can you repeat that?
Like, how lit is the room? Like, is it all dark? Is it?
It's quite dark. The curtains are all closed.
I'll just grab whoever's like near me and cast the Eyes of the Night.
Okay. Everything becomes a bit more sharper and in focus. As you go up, you know that there is a second floor and there's a third floor. On the second floor, there is his little office with a big desk, a chair on one side and a chair on the other. This is probably where he talks business with people. And on the same floor, there is also a pretty lavishly decorated bathroom. The washroom you saw below, Kari, pales in comparison. The third floor, as you go up, is his bedroom.
I'll go to the
Whoever
Yeah, I'll
top
join.
floor.
whoever
Okay.
wants to investigate, Ritz will assist them.
All right, so
And
Wick,
he's-
you want to investigate the third floor.
Yes, I'll start from the top.
All right,
Oh,
so
keep looking around in the back.
give me an investigation with advantage because Ritz is lending a hand.
Yeah. He'll lift and shift things around for you.
Hmm.
Okay.
17.
17. Okay, so the place is definitely very thoroughly searched before you guys got in here, and it doesn't look like anyone was worried about putting things back where they were. You see a lot of cupboards open, wardrobe fully in disarray. You see a lot of objects are missing, and no sign of the box or anything like that.
If they've got it, that might be for the best, you know, at least not get a target on our backs. We already have enough of those.
True.
I was worried that they might have just not tried looking here yet. In that case, they wouldn't have been the Lynx clan members, but seeing as they were quick to get here, they're probably members
Probably.
of them.
All the goons.
Yeah.
Well, maybe.
They already had an eye on him, knowing that he was going to leave. Had somebody precious.
Yeah, true.
Makes sense.
Either way, that makes him the target then. Not
He
us.
said it was in a safe place. It's still a possibility it's here.
Well, then we couldn't find it and they couldn't find it, which means it's indeed pretty safe.
I want to keep
Maybe we
looking.
should check for signs of magic, or
I'm
any
already
Buttons.
kind of.
checking for poisons and there's no...
Maybe we should check under the floorboards,
Floorboard
check
buttons,
the walls, see if there's any
walls.
hollow spaces.
Okay, so you
Buttons.
checked the third floor, didn't really find anything of interest. Wick, you can give me another investigation with advantage from Ritz on the second floor.
Yay!
Let's go, Wick.
Especially like the office and stuff. I think that's neat.
Yes, obviously.
Yeah.
It's
It's
a
the
good place
bathroom.
to-
It's got to be the bathroom.
Looking for the burner phone in the toilet, like Breaking Bad style.
Yes,
Yeah.
of course.
18!
18, okay. So you look around the office. There is a jeweler's kit that if you want, you can take. If anyone's
Wonderful
proficient
jewelry.
with a jeweler's kit, they can use it. You can see some very nice quills and ink. You can see little bits of stones. So there's like a couple of little shelves that are just for tiny compartments with different bits of stone, probably used in repair of different jewelry and things like that. And in terms of actual jewelry, by the way, it seems that most things were taken before you guys got here. But with your pretty nice check, you do find one ring that is looking quite nice. It is a bronze band with a little pearl in the top, and the pearl is held together by tiny bits of the same like bronze sea moss.
Sea moss?
Like little seaweed.
Oh, cute.
Oh. Wow.
Anyone know if they could see magic right now?
Can see poison is not poisoned.
Can smell poison? No? Okay. I'll take this, sure.
Okay, so write down that you have an unidentified ring with a little pearl.
Those fancy inks and quill.
Yeah, if you want, you can take them.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Sweet.
No hidden compartments, no safe places for
Ledgers.
no ledgers
Journals.
either, by the way.
The business notes.
No business notes. Either he never kept them or someone took them. With the
Is there
amount of
anything like
things
a-
that was taken, it's pretty possible.
Is there anything like a safe in the office? Like a place where you would keep valuable things?
You do not find one.
I check the lavish bathroom just whilst I'm there.
Okay,
Yes.
give me an investigation, Kari.
I swear, if I
Gotta-
get something out of this, it's gonna be
Is there a
funny.
nice mirror?
Oh yeah, pretty big too. 15.
Ooh!
Yeah,
15?
there's a very nice mirror with some gold leaf on the sides. There are some interesting lotions and perfume. It's
If
quite
you
good.
walk out of here with a large mirror under your arm, people
I-
could think we've just robbed the place.
Yeah.
I just want to look in the mirror. I'm a little. I'm dusty.
No, you know what? I'll take a couple of like some perfumes and soaps. Wish, thank you. And I'm tired of it.
No problem.
Yeah.
You take them. It's a nice addition for later bathroom time.
I'd be good against werewolves, actually.
Girl's gonna have her puppy bath.
All right. So, is there anything else you want to do in the house?
There was
Yes,
nothing in the
ground floor,
bathroom.
But you didn't go down there, so yeah.
No bathroom.
All right. Give me another check for the ground floor.
Yeah.
I am assisting you again, Wick.
Oh, me? Oh,
Yes.
my bad. I didn't know
You
who
are.
was doing it.
You got the sharp brain and sharp eyeballs. so-
Investigation. Advantage.
No breathing.
So,
Yeah.
21. Very nice. No valuables on this level. You see some of the used plates from the soup kitchen in the kitchen, and also you find quite a few sets of muddy footprints.
Oh,
Footprints.
Yeah.
What kind of shoes do they look like?
I mean, like shoes, pretty heavy boots. Some of them are quite light, but all sets that you find 5 sets, all quite muddy actually, quite nasty.
where do they go to and from?
5 of them? Like,
Yes.
yeah. But the chase after the Alneric and where did they go? Muddy boots through the water?
Maybe just muddy boots because it's not the best roads all the time.
Or rain or...
Some
Yeah.
alleyways are quite dirty in the fallows. The main streets are quite okay.
What you think? There are 5 people, so maybe it was the 5 that we
Could've
met.
been.
Yeah.
Do they
Can
lead
we-
anywhere?
Yeah, where do they come and go to?
From the door into the door.
Straight through.
Well, there's a lot of movement, so clearly someone ransacked the place, walked around a lot. It's just the first floor is quite muddy because of that.
Oh.
Shit. Well,
Anything else?
I guess that's
I don't know what we can do
got.
here. We should go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So the four of you leave the house. Where do you go?
I guess we should go to Gwen then, huh?
Well, I suppose we go there empty-handed with this, but
Well, we have a
Follow up
lot
and-
to discuss further.
yeah,
than this.
yeah, we do.
Haven't seen her in a while.
While we're in the Fallows, do we want to maybe check in on Chester and just ask if he knows who Moira was working with?
Yeah, I could give her a butter bar, and she just gave me a cookie last time.
Yeah, just make sure we have as much information as we can when we go to Gwen.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
What
Alright.
time of day is it currently?
It's noon.
Cool.
All right.
Um,
So you swing by the herbalist shop. Yeah.
Ritz, if you give me a piggyback, I can start ritual casting while we're walking.
We're not gonna
yeah,
do
yeah.
that. Nope.
Pop a couple of candles on his
Stop
shoulders.
cheesing it. Stop cheesing it. We're not gonna do it.
Yeah.
Don't
Draw
be
some
silly
runes on the
now.
back of his head.
Nope. So you guys
Damn it.
pretty quickly arrive to Fiora's pharmacy. The place doesn't seem as gloomy as it was before. You see the doors are open and there's actually a customer inside. Looks like a student from the Academy of Agriculture. You see the green cloak, and they are currently haggling with Fiora about the potion of watchful rest. And they're trying to get the price lower from 30 gold pieces. She says that's the lowest she can go. And they grumble and pay. And then she sees you guys and says,
Oh, hello. Oh my gosh, I didn't think I would see you again so soon.
Hey, Fiora.
Hi. Hey,
Whoa, one
Chester.
time.
your friends are here. And you see from the second floor, a little meow, little kitty cat starts going down the stairs.
Chester.
Chester!
Yeah.
I have a butter bar for you, Fiora.
Oh, that sounds delicious.
Yes, you'll hand her one. Also, I've got some potentially pretty interesting news.
Oh?
I could maybe talk to Chester.
Oh, my spirits. Can you tell him how much I love him?
Yeah.
For
Oh,
sure.
that's great.
I'm gonna
She-
get situated.
She grabs Chester, smooches him on the nose, and puts him on the counter, and sits down with the little butter biscuit, ready to watch.
Yeah, he's gonna sit there for a good 10 minutes ago.
While you do that, is there anything else you guys want to discuss or do?
I want to look out through the window, see if anyone is suspiciously looking at the building at all.
All right, give me a perception check.
Boink. Normal.
Oh,
Oh,
Nice,
no.
juicy 0. I mean, the streets are quite full. It's middle of the day. A lot of people are walking to and from. It's difficult to say.
never seen someone roll as many zeros or minus ones this year.
Yeah, Kari's just like with all the nat 20s and Wix with like all the zeros.
Yeah,
So
Something happened today. The curse has been swapped.
Yeah. All right.
Rich is
So
going to make conversation and also see what she's got to sell in case she's got any new potions since last time we were here.
yeah, so you see that there are still no health potions. Clearly she didn't have time to make more, but there's a couple of potions of watchful rest. There's a potion of water breathing, a couple of antitoxins, and currently that's all you can recognize.
What do you think, guys? Do you fancy anything like a water breathing or antitoxin or anything?
Antitoxin might be good considering all the assassination stuff.
Might be
That's a
good.
good point.
How much is your antitoxin?
40 gold pieces.
Amazing. Do we want one or two?
I don't want is fine.
Thank you. Just one. I can also remove poison, so
I can also learn.
in case of emergency.
I can probably learn from her the potion if I get it. Maybe
All right.
perchance.
How much is the water breathing as well?
Oh, what a great thing! 80 gold pieces.
Ooh.
Alright, we'll just take the antitoxin, thanks.
Okay. What about Potion of Watchful Rest? Those are very popular with the students.
What do those do?
Those allow you to not sleep for a while and not get too exhausted. They use them before exams.
I don't think we should enable
Kando
it.
would fucking love that.
Oh.
Oh, Cantor, yeah, I know the guy.
Oh no!
Of course you do, of course you do. How much are they?
Oh, those are also 40 gold pieces each.
He just looks to Kari and Wick.
Yeah.
Yeah?
So
Yeah.
mechanically, when you drink a potion of watchful rest, magic can't put you to sleep for the next 8 hours. You can remain awake during a long rest and still gain its benefits. And that's it. So it doesn't give you the benefits of a long rest by gulping it, but you can do something for the 8 hours and still feel refreshed.
Be good
Yeah.
considering that's
Oh.
Yeah,
poison.
the magic resistance is big.
And the next time, well, let's say one of us has that potion and they're surrounded by Ulrich and his goons, and someone in our party happens to use a sleep spell, they'll be just fine.
Well, you can target people with that, can't you?
I think that's the whole group, right?
Sorry, what's the
Gives
question?
Kari a huge grin when she says that.
It's the thing I was planning.
Yeah.
So, do you guys buy one antitoxin and one watchful rest?
Yeah.
Lovely. All right.
Yeah.
Lovely.
So mark 80 gold out of your reserves and
Reserves.
mark
Yep.
who gets those potions. By this point, Kova, your spell is done, and you see Chester regard you curiously.
He snaps the book shut and excitedly gets up. All right. Hi, Chester.
Hi.
Hi. Oh my gosh, I can hear him.
Oh my god, it's happening.
My name is Kova. You might know us. We met you in the sewers.
I remember.
Fiora, look, it's happening. Fiora,
I
look.
remember.
Well, this is your owner Fiora. She wants me to tell you that she loves you very much.
I love her too. Meow.
She loves you too.
Of course he does. Oh, my favorite little boy.
And she gives him a lot of smooches.
Chester,
Yes.
I had some questions. Might be a bit of an unpleasant plethora of questions, but you are our only witness to some of the events that happened. Would you be okay answering some of them?
I'll try.
Okay. And what do we want to ask him, guys?
Did he see anyone else with Moira
Did
down
you
there?
see anyone with Moira? The Moira is the mean lady with the green eyes and the messy bun and thin and mean. Did you see anyone else with her besides the blonde man?
Chat, give me that sweet D20 for the cat.
Oh my god.
20, Chester.
Come on! Let's
Can I give him
go.
scritches to give him advantage?
You can give him
Come
screeches,
yam.
but it doesn't give him advantage.
That's okay.
A 10, right down the middle. All right, not bad, not bad. I'm gonna check the stats for a kitty cat.
Plus 5, of course.
Of course, plus 11.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's a. So history is a intelligence, correct?
I believe so. Yes.
It's a minus
Yes.
4. Cool.
Oh.
Cool.
But he's so smart.
Guys, he's a cat. Come on, he's a fucking cat.
Smart cat.
He kind of scrunches his face a little bit and says,
Not much. Scary. Didn't like it.
Okay.
There was
okay.
one creature.
and he
Yes.
kind of hisses and his hair stands up a little bit.
Tall, loud, clinky.
Winky.
Clinky.
Like an armor? Suit?
Stinky? What do you mean?
Like
Let's lock that away.
metal.
Metal. Like all metal? Like a whole suit or?
No, he had metal tails.
Metal tails?
Giant metal tails.
Metal tails.
When you say metal tails, Wick goes pale.
Huh?
Oh, Ritz looks really relieved.
Yeah.
Wick doesn't.
Okay.
What the devil is going on with both of you?
Think of that later.
Can you-
How did you get down
ask
there?
him? Oh, sorry. Can you
Yeah.
ask Chester when?
Oh yeah. When did you see them? Like how many moons passed?
What is a moon?
It's that big white ball in the sky that sometimes is half in the night when it's like dark. You see like a big round thing in the
Ari
sky.
points at her head.
Or that thing.
I saw them underground. Didn't see the moon.
Did you know how many times it went from dark to light outside?
I don't know. I fell down. I was hurt, and I was scared.
How did you get down there? Did you slip or did you?
I
scared
fell
into it?
down. Yes.
That's
So,
how
was
far away
just
is
one
the
other
well
person.
from here? Is the well like far away from Fiora's?
Not terribly. Fiora's place is not that far from the healing spirits.
Got it. Okay. Is there anything else you want to ask?
What did the creature say?
Ooh, did you hear them say anything?
I don't remember. It was scary. I was hiding.
I see. You were hiding with the ghost and the corpses and the stuff.
Yes.
Did they do anything with you? Or did you like interact with them at all?
No.
No. I see.
did you see him bring anyone else down with him?
Don't remember.
Clover, can you ask if they used any like tools or magic or anything?
Yeah.
What it looked like?
Did you see them use any like weird, like items, or did you see them use any like sparkly magic stuff? And you'll do like a little flourish with like some magic in his hand.
Metal. He used metal to
Metal.
cut through meat and bone.
I see.
Shuddering. Terrible.
You're very brave, Chester.
I know. A little treat for Chester.
Of course. Fiore is asking for a treat. Do you
I
anything
have
to
some,
give
of course, my little friend. And she gets a little pouch on her side and feeds him tiny little bits of dried fish.
him? Cute. Do we want to have anything else, or do we?
He
don't know
lies
if you know
down
before.
and covers his face with a tail.
Yeah, I think he's done talking.
Give him a
Oh,
little scritch.
so many cat questions I want to ask him.
I think
Thanks
he
for
looks
telling us, little
tired
buddy.
now.
Yeah.
But is there anything you guys want from me?
Your cookie recipe.
Good try, young man.
Dang it.
Is there anything we need identified in an alchemical way?
Yeah, I was actually. I mean, I know you just started dabbling in alchemy, I believe, but I've been getting a bit interested myself after the whole fiasco with Moira. I feel like it might be smart to learn some of it in the future. Do you have any notes or any way to learn it?
Oh, well, I've been making potions here and there. If you want me to identify something, I mean, it's not gonna be easy, but I'll definitely give it a try.
Yeah, he'll take out the potions that he got from Moira. I got these from her. I was thinking of going to the library. I also have some notes, and he'll take the butcher's paper with all the alchemy notes out.
So, are you giving her all of the potions or just the ones that you did not
Yeah,
identify?
the three that he hasn't identified yet.
Okay. Are you guys giving her the dust or just the potions?
I don't have the dust on me, so that wouldn't be on me.
I'll give her a half of the scoop of dust.
Oh, that's interesting. All right. Well, it'll probably take a few hours, but come by next evening. I'll probably have something for you.
Okay, thank you.
That's amazing.
What did
Thanks
you
so much.
use to start learning alchemy, if I may ask?
Well, you know, in herbology, you meet a bunch of people, you discuss things with the traders that come through. There are some books in the library too.
Yeah, I was thinking to check that out.
Speaking of library, wait a second. Are you a member of the Golden Doe?
No, I'm a blind raven.
Oh, okay. You can't rent out books, can you?
Sorry, I said the wrong thing. She's a pale adder. Sorry.
Oh,
Oh!
Yeah.
interesting.
You can't rent out books, though.
I can read the books though. I can go to the library.
Yeah, but they're not allowing you to take any home with you if you're not a golden doe, do they?
Well, there is a special section, she kind of quietly says, that you can take the books out home. But it's, you know, fiction and romance books usually. It's a type of book that people are embarrassed to read in the library.
Oh.
They make exceptions.
Ooh.
Oh.
Good to know.
I didn't know the library had those kind of books. Maybe I should learn to read.
Yeah, I'll teach you.
The news of Pale Adder sort of surprises Kari a little bit, and she'll go up to Fiora, whispering a little quieter, and ask her, like, do you have anything for scarring? Any ointments or something?
Oh, yeah, I do have some cosmetics, and, healing balms. I can make something for you.
That would be lovely. Thank you.
All right, yeah. Come on by maybe tomorrow evening, and I'll prepare something. Yeah.
Sure. Thank you.
All right.
Oh,
So
you do like a glance of like, I see.
One last question, Fiora. Ever heard? Do you happen to have any siblings, like a big sister or anything?
No.
Inside check.
okay, give me an insight.
Just for funsies.
All right, sure.
Damn
-2. Powerful.
Quick.
Powerful.
Damn.
I love
God
it.
damn it.
Yeah,
you really did get
the curse. Holy
Yeah, she's just confused by the question.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
do you guys leave the Fiora's pharmacy?
Yeah.
Guess so.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
Off to Gwen.
You're
Alright,
the best, Fiora. Thank you.
Of course. I'll see you tomorrow again.
Does
See you
Jess
then.
just reply back?
All right. So, you guys travel towards the House of the Doe.
Yeah.
Oh, all the time that they're passing through the fallows and everything, by the way, Rich is keeping a really sharp eye out for Anaric.
Alrighty. Give me a perception check.
Okay.
And can Kari assist with that at all?
You can also do a perception check.
Uh-oh.
A 6.
Ooh.
Oh.
Are you fucking kidding me?
How many
Wow,
zeros and
boundary?
ones have you rolled
Who
today?
hacked my foundry?
So, you guys make your way towards the House of the Doe. The guards are already aware of you. So, one of the guards nods and takes you to Lady Gwendolyn's office. Inside, you see her with a bunch of papers around her, kind of holding onto her temple as if she has a headache coming in. And as soon as you open the door, she gleefully puts them to the side and says, yes, pressing business. Lovely. Please sit down.
Are you okay?
Yes,
What-
yes, I'm
what you working
fine. Just a lot of papers. Some of the lovely residents of this city find it immensely pleasurable to write very long complaints.
Oh, you got love letters?
No,
Suitors.
no one dares. So,
Damn.
sit down, please.
Okay.
Rich is
I-
trying to smooth his hair down and look presentable, and he actually sits down in a chair this time and
Oh.
smiles like he's a very pleasant, polite boy.
What a polite little boy. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Kari
she
bows as she enters.
She considers all of you and says, I heard you apprehended the criminal responsible for the deaths in the clinic and refused the money for from the grieving families. I respect that.
It was a horrible sight. What we found was very troubling.
Ah, you'll get used to it.
Did we give the book to... We took the book with us back, right? We
Yes, you still have it.
book.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
All right.
Yeah, there was a lot.
Well, your bravery and selfless actions alone would not earn my trust, but the investigative abilities that you've displayed show that you can help the city in a way that guards cannot. Is there anything of importance that you found there?
Maybe, and he'll...
Oh, so much important stuff.
I've read the reports from the guards, but is there anything that you've omitted from those?
Well, not really omitted as much as took the evidence to bring to you, which is this book that she had. It did feel right to give it to guards we didn't particularly know as well. And also, we found out the way that she abducted people.
We figured it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She used these black potions of sort. It's like a drink that puts people to sleep, but not just to sleep. We think that it might put them in like a catatonic state, something where it seems like they're dead, but they're not really. Which is why Layfeed's, patients tended to suddenly seem to perish when they're not really dead at all. Maybe they were dead, but it didn't seem that way.
Yeah, they appeared dead. And then she transported them out and past the pub, using that as a cover, pretending they were drunk. Got them down the well. Did her business.
All right, but what about the pyre?
Well, who has checked that the bodies actually went there?
Well,
We're wondering if maybe the Earth driver might be in on it.
Well, they had to burn something. The families attended the pyre.
Well, she has been working with fleshy monster beings, and she stashed away. I mean, you can check the piles of corpses, but
she may have burnt parts of corpses, something to convince the others for things she regarded as useless.
There's spare parts, so to say, stashed away in the well, accompanied by some sort of spirit, a vengeful one that was left over from the horrible act she committed. It's harmless if approached right, I believe. And you'll look at Ritz.
Ritz just nods.
I see. And what of the hearse driver? Have you found any evidence for your theory?
We haven't checked him yet.
Well,
yeah, we haven't had a chance, but we intend to. We're gonna go and talk to everyone, of course. We just wanted to make sure you're updated.
Yeah, unless you have better detectives for that sort of stuff.
No, it is a good idea. Just do not dally, because if the word got out that she was apprehended, any possible allies of hers might go quiet and we won't find them. So do not give them time to recuperate.
Does Big Sister ring any bells to you?
In what way?
It was we checked her room and Boots and Lodgings, and there were these notes of Alchemino with the butcher's paper out, and along with a letter that she received talking about the dust and shipments, and that Big Sister requires another batch.
By the full moon.
The Big Sister is the current head of the visitors here in Ennersval, as far as I know.
The visitors?
The visitors.
Yeah, he's
the thieves
checking
guild.
her reaction to any thing he just said and how much of a surprise any of it is.
Give me insight check.
Wait, what?
11. Gwendolyn is very difficult to read. Nothing that you've said so far made her surprised. And when you mention the big sister, she nods. And looking at your confused face, Wick, she says, "The visitors. That's the thieves guild that operates in the Empire."
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Are you not aware?
Well, we've aware
Well-
of them, at least.
I might be more aware than I realized.
Yeah.
So, whatever Moira was doing, she was doing some of her work for the Thieves Guild. She was part of the Thieves Guild, maybe, but she was also doing it for other nefarious groups that might not be just fully associated with them.
She also seemed to have personal goals. She
Yeah.
seemed obsessed with the idea of making some sort of perfect human, as if humans are behind in this sort of race of races. I don't know. She's really weird about it, and when we mentioned we've heard of her, she was like, "Oh, we'll have statues of me instead of the golden doe in this city, blah 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 blah," and she was obsessed.
The ravings of a mad woman are mattering very little in the current climate, but what is that other organization that you speak of? She turns to Wick.
He's called the Scorch Doctor. He's a being who has methods of luring people into his whatever group that he's got going. Moira said that the doctor showed me that humans can be so much more, wasted potential. He's got some sort of fascination with harvesting things out of people and doesn't seem to be very present in the world. If you look at Moira's right arm, or left arm, she has a burn in the shape of a chain. I can't tell if it was an intentional burn or not, but it seemed like a brand. This creature, we have just found out, was here during
Yeah.
Moira's operations.
We talked to a cat who was present.
Chester.
Yeah, he was down there for quite a few days. The missing cat that was all the posters from Fiora.
Sure.
Yeah, I talked to him using some magic, and he described a being with a bunch of metal tails and equipment of metal, which seemed to align with Wick's description of the Scorch Doctor.
The
Yeah.
name Scorch Doctor is familiar to me. I've heard rumblings of such an individual for quite a few years now. Never anything
least 10.
certain, though. Yes, at least 10. And she kind of looks at you with a thoughtful eye. I've heard of
Can
people
we,
being scared of that creature. Heard of people getting taken. So you're saying the creature with metal is him?
Yep.
I see.
Yeah,
Tails like limbs, chains that he can ambulate, climb with even. This creepy voice. I don't remember. It's been a while, it's been 10 years. But I was one of those people.
I see.
And now we know that how long was Chester gone? That was the past month.
Yeah, something.
Chester
Chester
saw
was only
him.
gone a couple of days, I think.
Yeah. He fell down the well and broke a paw, so he stayed
2
down
weeks.
there. Yeah, his paw wasn't healed yet, so he must be
Maybe
like,
even just a week or something.
So it was recent.
This
Can we get
Scorch
him?
Doctor,
Like-
What do they look like? Do they one of the clans, one of the
Well,
race?
it's you know how you have those memories that over time they seem to morph and bend and warp with fear and confusion.
Yeah.
I don't know what he truly looks like other than glowing red, yellow eyes. Can't remember if I just saw one or two. His face was all concealed. It was either a mask or more bandages or chains, or he was tall. He was wearing like a lab coat. I kind of thought it was silly. I'm like, you're not fooling anybody. You're not an actual doctor. Like I don't know why you need that coat for. He didn't look normal.
You said he wasn't able to be hit by fire either, right?
No. Completely unfazed. I make eye contact with Ritz.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Ritz is looking at you like there are a couple of pieces in his brain that are slotting together.
I don't know where he could be right now. Honestly, I'm starting to guess that he's not from this world. Maybe he just poof, disappears and comes back. Seems to be more common than I anticipated these days, but we lost track of him 10 years ago. Don't know. Hadn't heard any actual sightings. I've been meaning to go look through the archives to see if there have been any reports of him being around since I've been gone, but other than that, those are the only sightings I know. And if he's working with, well, if Moira's connected to the Thieves Guild, I don't know.
I see. Well, in any case, there seems to be a lot of investigation in your future. And so, in the face of your recent success, and knowing that our interests in unearthing this information align quite well, I would like to propose a more permanent partnership.
Ritz
Have
sits up
you-
straighter and smiles more.
Have you heard of the Grapevine Gazette?
Yes.
Yeah, we're familiar.
I am the owner of the newspaper, for she who controls the information controls the battlefield. In truth, however, the Gazette is the most obvious part of my department, but the Grapevine also includes spies, informants, and operatives. The latter is the job offer I'm extending to the four of you. Join the Grapevine, and you will have access to some of my resources and connections. Join our fight against the more hidden threats to the Empire. And although I cannot promise you a peaceful retirement, there will be no shortage of adventure for a good cause.
Are we allowed to know who else is part of the Grapevine?
You will have access
Before.
to some of the fellow informants and operatives, but no more than you need to do your job. That is the security I provide for if one of the cells gets unearthed. We don't want the entire company to go down.
Okay.
I mean, I'm in.
Are
Are you guys in?
strange follow-up question, but would we get access to lending library books?
If that is what you desire, then yes. I have quite a few
Um,
resources.
I mean, I'm pretty in then.
I mean,
Is that what it takes? A library card?
I mean, for me, yes.
also there's
I'll
this
take it.
really good person working at the Grapevine right now. You could maybe up their pay a little bit, give them a bit more responsibility.
All right, don't push it.
Good guardsmen too.
They're really good though, Gwen.
They helped us actually a bit.
It's Lady
so far.
Gwendolyn for you, and what about you? And she looks at Wick and Kari.
Yeah, I guess so.
I should bargain.
There are some things I'd want if your interest is also aligned with improving the city. There is a place I'd like to restore, as well as a doctor who I believe is in need of help and assistance in regaining his skills.
Yeah.
That is Dr. Layfeed, of course, and the Curtain Call Manor.
What is your interest in the Curtain Call?
The place as it stands remains unused. It's a large space, and it means a place of culture for the people who live here. And it seems it was quite important to many others, big or small. A place to teach, a place to learn, a place for us to train, perhaps house ourselves in our business.
So, wouldn't lose much.
She looks thoughtful for a second and says, "You know, this actually aligns quite well with something I've been aware of. The ownership of the Curtain Call Manor is currently being contested. Master of the city, Findel of the Silver Trout, spoke of a Giladian man who annoys him to no end by brandishing some family records that show him to be the direct descendant of Sir Marduk Brightbrim, the famous hero bard that built the mansion. This Giladian is in a civil dispute with the city, demanding the acceptance of his claim without taking part in the spirit trial. That is usually not done. But," and she looks at you thoughtfully, "talk to the man. I would not be against a joint ownership of the property by the heir of Sir Brightbrim and representatives of the Empire, which you, Kari, and Wick are eligible for. Gideon Brimley is his name.
Oh.
He lives in the Rapier and the Quill pub. And also, coincidentally, that's where you'll find the headquarters of the Grapevine Gazette. Is that acceptable?"
It is. Yes.
You guys have like a cool logo.
Ah,
You asked me for a party name last time.
We do have a logo. Is there anything else you wished to discuss?
yes. If another clan, let's say a Crescent Guard, had business in the city, assuming it is official business, would all those come to you or somewhere else?
Depends on the department with which they wish to communicate. But suffice to say that organizations like Crescent Guard do come to the Golden Doe house if they are in official business and wish to discuss things with us.
And if they had come to the city on their own business without making a request, what would happen to them?
Don't think anything would happen to them. It depends on the situation.
I was looking at Kari like, should we turn?
Is there some issue with the Crescent Guard?
There is a Crimson Cabal member in the city here on official business. I was just curious to know if they had come to you.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
they have not, at least not yet.
Hmm.
They do
Man
not
named
have
Ver-
to. They
Mhm.
they do have authority to work in the field of national safety, where it is involving lycanthropy.
Good to know.
Okay.
This man, Brimley, you mentioned, what sort of type he is? Is he to be troublesome? You mentioned might be a bit of a headache.
I have not met the man, but I know that the master of the city has been quite annoyed. So if we can figure this out, that would get one less headache off of one of the officials.
Has he at all stated what he wants to do with it?
Again, I have not met the man. You should talk to him.
We can
What?
figure it out.
Yeah, sure.
The bad lads will handle it. Don't we worry about it.
Mm.
Yeah.
I have a bit of a favour. Lady Gwendolyn.
Go on.
There were a few people with us who died on the road last week when we were on our way here, and we haven't been able to get in contact with their families or anything.
Yeah.
Would you be able to help us do that so we can just let them know what happened?
Yes, give me the information and I shall see what I can do.
Yeah.
Jonah
There's-
is his name.
Jonah, yeah. And there was also Martin.
Any last names?
I'm
No,
afraid
but
not.
they were with Pebbleworth Whiskey, right? They were travelling with Vetri.
Who is potentially missing.
Yeah. On that note, Betry was seen at the pub in a little drunken stupor, talking about the events that unfolded on our way here. A man named Marcus, salesman, overheard it. He may be a suspect in the disappearance of Betry, who has been missing now for 48 hours. We brought that to the guards, and they are aware, and we have a man on the mission now.
She looks like her headache is coming back, and she says,
No.
"Is it just one man that overheard?"
Seems-
The old pub.
Oh,
Yeah.
Betry doesn't
Great.
really impose a presence of like, hey, listen to me. He kind of just talks.
Well,
he has
to be
Shut
fair,
him up as soon as we
foolish.
could.
we didn't
But-
really tell him enough that this was a discretion-based thing, so that's kind of on us.
I think he didn't know anything. He doesn't know about us meeting, right? He
he knew about
does.
He
our
definitely
involvement
does.
with you, at least.
Yeah, he weren't smart enough to stay quiet, and we tried to keep him quiet, but by then it was too late, so...
All right.
Yeah.
Well, all the more reasons for us to start finally officially working as part of
Yeah.
the Grapevine.
Yeah.
All right, good. So, in terms of your next task as official operatives of the Grapevine, I currently have an operative on a reconnaissance mission at the site of the explosion. Once I receive their report on possible threats in the region, I would like you four to be our boots on the ground to investigate it thoroughly. But that will be after the Flower Festival, which is a very important time for the city. And she kind of, as if recites other people's words. That is when our Lady Petra will be hosting a soiree for representatives from many clans.
Oh.
You shall be attending.
What
That
the fuck's
is-
a soiree?
What?
It's a fancy party. And in any case, you shall be attending, and that's where you'll get the lay of the land in our political climate, our allies and rivals, and you might even get a chance to speak with Lady Petra. And she looks at you, Kari. The festival starts in 3 days, and for the soiree in the House of the Doe, you will need finery befitting the occasion. Wick, she hands you an envelope with a green wax seal.
Ooh.
Take this to Elliston Tamaris, the owner of the Peacock's Feather.
Oh shit.
Oh, that
Oh,
guy.
look familiar.
Oh, you know, great. He will take your measurements and make suitable outfits for the occasion. Do not worry about the payment. For the rush order, I am footing the bill, as this is the expense of the Grapevine operatives on a mission.
Holy shit.
No way!
Could is it possible to request just materials if we might want to tinker on our own outfits?
It must adhere to a certain standard. You must understand there's going to be a lot of very powerful people there. If you look subpar, that will draw attention that we do not want.
Oh, Kofi's real good, though. He's good at tailoring and at baking. Give her a butter bar.
Oh yeah, I was about to. I just didn't know what the right time was, and he'll give her the last 2 that he has left.
Okay, as you hand her the little treat, she takes it, and this is actually the first time in this conversation she looked surprised. Give me a persuasion check, Kova.
Butter bars are the best. Okay.
Okay. She says, I suppose that is a conversation to have with Taymaris. If he trusts your expertise, he might give you the raw materials. But know that there is only 3 days left. If you have the time to do your investigations and also sew outfits, then go ahead.
The bad lads can do it all.
Yeah.
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 All right.
Thank you.
Is there a RSVP list to know who's gonna be there, or are we just gonna find out when we get there? Either way is fine. I'm just wondering how prepared we need to be. Like, if that's an event you want us to bring our weapons to, if there's like a coat rack where they're like, we're gonna take your weapons, and then we have to go in without our weapons, and you know.
What up,
No.
+1?
No plus
Yeah, what-
ones. No
Lady
weapons.
Gwendolyn, what are we meant to do when we're there? Like, just mingle and stuff?
I will show you around some of the people. You would have to mingle, and if you are able, gather some information. In the meantime, your preparation is this. Think of some etiquette lessons for some of you, and she kind of meaningfully looks at Ritz.
Ritz is sweating.
I'll help you with it.
Oh, me.
All right.
It's gonna be fine.
So for now, that would be all. Make arrangements with Taymaris, discuss the joint ownership of the manor with Gideon Brimley, and if he's amenable, come back to me tomorrow to present the idea to our master of the city.
Sure. Thank you for your time.
I'll see you
We'll go
tomorrow.
investigate the other stuff.
Let me know if you want the recipe.
All right.
Thank you kindly.
And you guys leave the office.
Okay.
Well, that went well.
What the fuck are we doing?
Why are we
Uh,
invited to a soiree?
No clue. This is great, though.
I should not be at a soiree.
None of us should be at a soiree.
No.
You hear the open door creak a little bit and says, first of all, I can hear you. Second, believe in yourself
shit.
more.
Yeah, you guys didn't wait at all.
Guys, have a day.
A guard that was staying in the hallway to escort you back is kind of like hiding a smile as he leads you out of the manor, and you are outside.
Chivalry.
The moon helped me.
I mean, we get to keep working with her. That's great. We impressed her.
The Grapevine. I thought the Grapevine Gazette was just a newspaper.
Well, guess it's makes sense, right? Get the word out.
Our voices down, y'all.
Oh, right,
I
right, yeah,
mean,
yeah.
we're still in the place where everyone knows everything. It's Grapevine
know.
Gazette is
Yeah.
a newspaper.
There is something I want you all to hear, but when we're away from ears.
Okay.
Well, do you want to take a quick trip back to Blue Eel and just chat?
Yeah, we could do a
Sure.
little sit down.
All right.
Yeah.
So as you guys turn towards the Blue Heel, this is where we're going to stop for today.